Hello, everybody. Is anybody coming into the live? We are live today. Diddy's trial begins. Oh, Lord. We are back. Hopefully, everybody's keeping well. There's 8 of you in this live. Hello, everybody. Hello. A lot has been happening. We are back, guys. Hello, everybody. Hello. Ready for a new week. Been waiting for you. We are about to get into Miss Capricorn Clark. She is testifying as of right now. I'm going to wait another minute. There are 250 of you in here already. Hello. I have my coffee here, guys. We have got a lot to get into today. Hello. Aloha, guys. Just going to wait another minute so that we can all get settled, guys. Grab your teas, your drinks, grab something. So that, you guys have something with you guys as we get into everything that is happening right now. Good morning, Murad. Work phone on Do Not Disturb, period. So the streets are saying that Capricorn Clark is spilling tea today. So we're about to get into a lot of things right now and see what she is giving us. They're saying Capricorn Clark is saying a lot. I think it's going to be a huge day. Let's get started, says Carlos. We are waiting just another minute. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. Hello, Murad Nation. Hello, Muraders. Just going to wait a little while. Okay. Oh, my God. All rise. US versus Diddy Day 10, starting with rulings and testimonies of Capricorn Clark and others, DNA in Kid Cudi's car. Investigator Jimenez also takes to the stand as well, guys. So, a lot is happening today. It's going to be a lot. Midnight in Australia, wherever you guys are from. Right now in London, it's the afternoon at 3 p.m. Okay, guys. Let's get into this madness because Judge Arun begins and says, I see you burned the midnight oil over the weekend. What about the DNA questions? And the prosecution states investigator Jimenez's knowledge of his is extremely limited. The judge says, but didn't he ask the serologist if any DNA test was done? Prosecution says, but not the results. Yes, there was a partial profile from the glass bottle in the car, but investigator Jimenez does not know what that means. But the judge interrupts. You don't object to the report coming in.
Look at this.
I'm live. I'm talking to my friends.
Look at this.
Wow, this is amazing. So many different colors.
Yeah, this
What color is that?
Oh, that's red, and that's yellow, and that's blue, and that's yellow.
Wow, I'm talking to my friends. You can't see, you're too young to see. No, you're not allowed. Can you close the door, please? No, you have to be outside the door. Sorry, guys. My niece. Sorry. No, you have to be outside the door.
Why?
Because I'm talking to my friends. I'm doing some work.
Can I see them?
No, you're not allowed to see them.
Please.
No, you're not allowed to see them. Aya, you have to leave. Aya.
Why?
Because I'm talking to my friends. I'm doing some work. No, you're not allowed. This is embarrassing. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 minute. Guys, you have to leave. I'm doing work.
Why?
Because I'm doing work. I'm talking to my friends.
What's your first name?
What's my friends' names?
Yes.
Sorry about that, guys. I have my favorite uncle, so she always wants to show me her drawings. Oh my god! Now then, oh my god, give me a minute. My god, guys, I apologize. I apologize. Not her bringing backup and her bringing a little brother to come into the room. Lord have mercy. I do apologize. Let's get into this, guys. Oh, no, she brought backup. Crazy. Crazy. Anyways, let's get into this. Prosecution says yes, there was a partial profile from the glass bottle in the car, but investigator Jimenez does not know what that means. You don't object to the report coming in. Prosecution says we do object to the report coming in. I wonder why they object, guys. Why are they objecting to the report? I just don't understand. Diddy's lawyer, he got the results back. If the DNA came back with Sean DNA, this investigation would have gone into a different direction, but it was consistent with a female contributor. The judge says so. It's not whether the result was accurate, only the impact. Judge says I'm going to overrule the objection, but I'll hear you at sidebar after the direct. Prosecution, this DNA issue can lead to can mislead the jury. I definitely agree it can mislead the jury, but at the same time, they want this. Diddy's lawyer, we could prove this up through the serologist. This is the fair game for the witness. For now, the objection is overruled. The judge, what about the summary charts? When are they going to be offered? Prosecution, some early next week. Others, along with our second to last witness before we rest our case. The judge bringing in the bank and phone records, texts. And then the judge says that leaves us with the objection to Dr. Hughes. Is the US going to respond? Yes. Submit your response by tomorrow. Now, as to Kid Cudi's testimony, which seemed like an opinion, how is it admissible given the requirement of Rule 701? Prosecution says we'd like to look at the case submitted by the defendant, then put in a letter. Okay, bring in the jury. This is interesting, guys. Now, as to Mr. Kid Cudi's testimony, which seemed like an opinion, how is it admissible given the requirements of 701? Judge entering. Judge says, welcome back. Call your next witness. Prosecution says, the government calls Capricorn Clark. Where did you grow up? She says, born in San Fran, moved to LA, worked for Def Jam, then Death Row Records, a later 90s gangster rap label. What was your relationship to Suge Knight? He is the father of my friend's child. Then you work for Diddy? Yes, he's over there in a blue sweater. I worked for him from 2004 to 2012. Were you kidnapped? Yes. Were you kidnapped? Oh, she going in from the jump. She's going in for the jump. Lord. When did you first meet Diddy? We moved to New York 2002. We were super platonic friends. A headhunter said I should work for him as a personal assistant. I did in 2006. Your duties, shadow him for Wake Up. Then what? Head of Women's for Sean John. How long? A year. Then global brand director for Sean Combs. Name and likeness, due diligence to grow the brand. Then I was terminated until 2016 for Cassie. Did you work in the building? She says, yes, we moved there in 2005. Prosecution, your first day, where did he take you? Central Park, after dark, along with Uncle Paulie. He looked like a linebacker. Not a linebacker. Does this photo look like him? Capricorn Clark says, no, he doesn't have that on the blackout shades. He wore all the time. Prosecution says, what did he tell you in the park? She says that since I'd worked for Suge Knight, if anything happened, he might have to kill me. Wow. Listen, they're hearing all of this. Do you understand? Ice cream for the little ones. Blessing. Thank you, FMJ. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out to you. Always coming through. This is crazy, guys. That since I'd worked for Suge Knight, if anything happened, he might have to kill me. Now, whether this objection might be sustained, it doesn't matter or overruled because the jury are hearing all of this. Thank you, MSD314 for the $10, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Thank you. Overall, proceed. How did you take it? She says, seriously, it had gravitas. How did you react? I said, I didn't have anything to do with that stuff. Objection sustained, Miss Steiner. Prosecution, what was Paulie's role? All aspects of Diddy's movement to keep him safe. Then there was D-Rock, Roger Bonds, and Ruben. There goes Roger Bonds. There goes Roger Bonds. There goes Roger Bonds. This rat is always mentioned. Who's D-Rock? A good friend of Biggie Smalls, running back type body. Oh, Lord. Running back type body. Did you ever observe Diddy with a gun? Yes, in my home. Wow. And did he talk about it? Mr. Combs told Chris Light he had a gun. He had a problem with 50 Cent. Capricorn Clark, what's going on, Capricorn? What's going on? I absolutely agree. Were you kidnapped is insane. It's really insane, guys. They got right to it. Were you ever accused of stealing? She says, yes, jewelry had been given to me. It was on a loan. It went missing? Yes. What did you do? From Teterboro, I called 1440 and told him to lock it down. What did Uncle Paulie do? He questioned me for 3 hours. You went home? To Queens, yes, with Uncle Paulie. He searched my house. Where did Uncle Paulie take you? 1710 Broadway. It was dilapidated. It was being fixed up, but I didn't know that. Uncle Paulie took me to the 6th floor. The door was locked behind us, and there was a 6-foot folding table and a heavy-set man. Oh my God. The door was locked behind us, and there was a 6-foot folding table and a heavy-set man. Can you describe him? 5 of me, 2 linebackers. He was chain smoking. Did Uncle Paulie stay? No, intimately he came back. What did the heavyset man say? I was there to take a lie detector test. What did he say would happen if you failed the lie detector test? That they would throw me in the East River. Wow. Look at them trying to do objection to this. That they would throw me in the East River. I don't spill water all over me like I've never tasted water before in my life. What the hell? That they would throw me in the East River. Okay. Sidebar. The judge, Miss Tina, you may proceed. What was his demeanor? Very serious. I was terrified. Did you want to be taking the test? No, I was afraid. How was the test? Wires on you and they question you. Did I steal? Did he tell you the results? He said to calm down, that he couldn't get a good reading and he might have to throw me in the East River. Wow. Anyone else in the building? Not to my knowledge. Could you leave? No, Paul said. No. What did Paul say at the end? That he'd come back then the next day to figure his out. We started again, another lie test in the same location all day. Were you free to travel? No. How long did this go on? 5 days. Did you tell anyone where you were going? No. I was just trying to survive it. I worked under an NDA. Objection sustained. The jury should disregard the last answer. They're not going to. What would you have been doing? Shadowing Diddy. Oh, Lord. What happened after 5 days that I could return to work, that Diddy would see me the next week? Did Diddy ever discuss it with you? Why did you continue to work with Diddy? If I left, they think I'd stole. What were your days like? From his townhouse to 74th Street and Park in the morning to Daddy's house studio at night? How much sleep did you get? On a good day, 4 hours. On a bad day, 2. I got a stress condition. I was paid 55K. That's nothing. Did you get paid overtime? I don't know. I spoke to the head of HR. She said I was owed 80K. How did Diddy respond? He ripped up the paper. With Diddy stay at hotels? Yes. With whom? Kim Porter. What names would he book rooms under? Frank Blank and Frank White. And the girlfriends, Jackie Star. Where did he stay? Intercontinental, Atlanta, Beverly Hills, LA. What were in his bags? A camera, small bottles of baby oil and lube, cameras every time. What were you doing? Watching TV, ordering room service, keeping up on sleep. Afterwards, I'd sweep the room for anything left behind. Any damage? Baby oil. How frequently would Diddy stay in a hotel with Cassie? Like once a week. At Hermitage, the London Intercontinental for several days, the Ivy Drips. Did he speak to you about his relationship with Cassie? Capricorn Clark says, yes, Miss London was there. Chef Jordan in the other room. Miss London? Is that Lauren London? Because I need to know. he called Cassie over, asked her to walk her there, hand me that, go back in the other room. She did it. What did he say? You bees won't do that. That's why you don't have a man. What did you say? Your mother effing right. Did you observe? Did you obtain stuff? She said a girlfriend in New York and LA from one stop, Molly, ecstasy, delivered to Puff or to me. Did he ask you to get the drugs for him? Yes, ecstasy. Boom. And in the south of France, he asked me to get coke. I said, for who? Why? I wasn't going to do it, given how my mother died. Sidebar. They're back. Who did Diddy say the substances were for? Capricorn Clark says he said, not me. The prosecution said, did you get them? He said, yes, through the Spanish security guard. He also got prescription drugs in my name. They were in the toiletry bag I had to carry or through security. What about bulk cash? He said, yes, 100K coming back from Europe. Where'd he get it? Club bookings in Europe. He'd keep it, then give it to security, then into his bedroom, personal safe. Violence, fighting. What was Mr. Cunnins violent with you? Yes, at Star Island, he told me you are not to leave this house. Pharrell Williams was brought in by boat. I returned Mr. Walker to Palm Island. He called and said, why the F are you? You can't have a life. Hold on now, child. Yes, at Star Island, he told me you are not to leave this house. Pharrell Williams was brought in by boat. Now, what's Pharrell Williams been doing in this? Pharrell Williams. This is crazy. One time I asked the chef if there was turkey bacon. She said, no effing turkey bacon. I said, I hate it here. The chef told Diddy and he pushed me again and again. What did he say? He said, if you hate it here, get the F out of here. Did you leave? I did. But you returned as global brand director. Why? He was impressed by what I did in the job. I left for a couple of albums. He said, you wouldn't have to work directly for me. What were you doing for Cassie? Managing her image, maximize the optics for her. For Sean, he had final approval on everything. In LA, where did you live? A gated community. We had followed Kim Porter there. Crazy. Where was Cassie? In New York on West End. She would come to LA and stay with him or me in a hotel. Who else was with Cassie? Kid Cudi. How'd you learn that? She brought him to my apartment. What did she say? She texted me that they were going to this public space in LA. I told her it was a bad idea and to delete the text. Why? Because if Diddy learned about Kid Cudi, Diddy paid for my phone and hers. I took Cassie to Best Buy to get a burner phone. Where did Diddy return to town? Not long after, he took Cassie to a hotel, the Cipriani. And then between 5:30 and 6 a.m. on December 22nd, 2011, there was banging at my door. What did you say to the people? A furious puff. Objection. Ask another question. What was his movement? Pacing with something in his hand. Did you open the door? I did. What was he wearing? Capricorn Clark said, Capricorn Clark button down sweater, torn pants, and he was holding a gun. He came into my apartment and said, why didn't you tell me who was Scott? I said, I don't know any Scott. What did he say? He said, we're going to kill this person. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Capricorn Clark has just come to put... We didn't even need anybody else. Do you understand? Capricorn Clark is coming to give the Rico affirmations by herself. We don't need anybody else. This girl has admitted that she's been kidnapped, name dropped 50's name, Pharrell's names, Lauren's names, that she had to get burner phones for Cassie, that basically Diddy came to her house with a gun and said that, he's ready to kill Kid Cudi, and that Diddy was very violent with Capricorn Clark herself. This is all Rico. And then on top of that, drug trafficking by saying that there were substances being applied and through security and people, and large amounts of cash was being used that he would make from the clubs. This is Rico all in all by itself. I don't know what the cross redirect is going to do. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is bigger than Cassie's statement. This is bigger than Kid Cudi's statement. This is bigger than Cassie's mother's statement. This is bigger than anybody's statement from when this trial began. This is crazy. He was holding a gun. He came into my apartment and said, why didn't you tell me? Who was Scott? I said, I don't know any Scott. He said, what did he say? He said, we're going to kill this person. Where was the gun? And Capricorn Clark said, in his hand. I said, I didn't want to go. He said, I don't give a F what you want. Get dressed. What concerns did you have? He never come into my house. Did he try to escape? No, I got dressed. Who joined in? Capricorn Clark said, Ruben in the black Escalade executive class. Where was Ruben? Driver's seat. I got in the back seat. Right-hand side. Diddy was in the left next to me. Usually he would have sat in the front. The gun was in his lap. This is coming like some movie. God bless Capricorn for doing this, guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my God. This is not good news for the defense. Oh my God. This is an explosion. She is coming to testify that Diddy forced her into a car, kidnapped her, and said that we are going to kill somebody else. We're going to kill Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi, now hearing the statement, I'm pretty sure he's going to be shocked. Thank you, Kimber, for the $5. I really appreciate it. Keep the supers coming. Lord, she's bringing the heat. How long does it take to drive from your home at the time to Cudi's in the Hollywood Hills? She said, if you push it, 20 minutes. What did Diddy and Rube do at Kid Cudi's house? They went in. So she's now confirming that it was Kid Cudi who went into the house. Could you see in? Yes. What did you do? I called Cassie on a burner. I said, Cassie, where the F? I told her Puff was at Diddy's house. Then I changed her number in my phone to my best friend Stormy. What did you hear on the phone? Capricorn Clark said that Scott was at Cassie's. When Diddy came back, he took my phone and called the last number. Then I saw Cudi driving up. Mr. Combs saw my face and said, that's the end right there. So she was like, Cassie, you better save this man. I'm trying to save Kid Cudi's life. So she basically called Cassie on the burner and said, listen, that man is in his house. Where is Kid Cudi right about now? And then she done changed the number to somebody else, and so he couldn't find out. This is wild, guys. I need to take a break because this is crazy. Oh, Lord. What did you hear on the phone? That Scott was at Cassie's. When Diddy came back, he took my phone and called the last number. Then I saw Cudi driving up. Diddy saw my face and said, that's the end right there. Capricorn Clark, we drove off and saw the police driving the other way toward Cudi's. Puff was pulling himself together. We stopped at the Key Club and he told me to call Cassie. What did he tell you to tell Cassie? That he had me and wouldn't let me go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That he had me and he wouldn't let me go. Diddy's done. I didn't expect this. Guys, what's going on? I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this, guys. I didn't expect this. Oh my God, Capricorn Clark. Capricorn Clark. Capricorn Clark. Oh my God. This girl has just exposed Diddy to a whole insane level. That's kidnapping, guys. And we're only like an hour and a half in. And we're only 20 minutes into the stream. How did Cassie respond? She said, okay, come get me. She was calm. Who drove you home? Ruben. What did he then tell you? To convince Cudi to not say that it had been him at his house, I picked up Cassie. There we go. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Oh my God. Oh my God. What did he then tell you? To convince Cudi to not say that it had been him at the house. She has just come out of nowhere, guys. She's come out of nowhere, guys, and has just confirmed everything from Cassie's and Kid Cudi's statement, if not more, has mentioned that she was kidnapped herself, has mentioned that Diddy was supplying substances similar to Kerry Morgan's statement, which is a form of drug trafficking, which is under RICO as well. Has also confirmed that it was Diddy who broke into Kid Cudi's house, and that confirmed that she forced Capricorn Clark into a car and said that we are going to kill this guy. He had a gun in his lap on the way to do so. And then at the same time, Capricorn Clark was trying to save Cassie by texting her on the burner to say, you need to let Kid Cudi know that Diddy is in his house right now. And that she confirmed to Cassie that she was kidnapped herself and that she will not be let go until Diddy reunites with Cassie. This is insane. All of the testimony that she has just given right now, Capricorn Clark, in this hour and a half, since everything has begun today in 2 hours, has basically confirmed 5 different avenues of RICO, which is what basically they are trying to get her down. They're trying to get Diddy down to RICO. They want to get him on RICO. She said about herself being kidnapped. She's confirmed that he broke into Kid Cudi's house. She was forced into a car, that he wanted to end her life. Now, if he wanted to end Kid Cudi's life, and yet Diddy is saying that there's no proof that basically he blew up the car, this specific testimony from Capricorn Clark reaffirms and corroborates that it was Diddy who did that, because it was the same Diddy who kidnapped 2 separate women at the same time trying to kill another man. That's crazy. That's why the defense are trying to basically fight for a mistrial. I can't believe what we're witnessing here, guys. Oh my God, where did you go? We went to Cuddy's and tried to convince him not to file a police report. What did you tell them? That Puff came to my house with a gun. What did you tell them? He said, if you tell on him, he'll hurt us all. Kid Cudi? Oh my God. I'm gagged, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm speechless. Oh my Lord. She done came and exposed everything about this whole situation. Everything about this whole situation, right? And look, Diddy asked the judge to nix Kid Cudi's car bomb story. Zero proof I did it. Diddy's lawyers put this story out, guys, before Capricorn Clark's testimony, saying that there's zero proof that I did it. Well, Capricorn Clark's story has just basically corroborated everything that it was Diddy who did all that. This man is crazy. Diddy's legal team is gunning to blow up a major moment from Kid Cudi's testimony, asking the judge to strike everything about the disgraced rapper's Porsche firebombing, claiming it's all based on suspicion and not proof. TMZ has obtained legal documents filed in Diddy's criminal case. This is Kid Cudi's burnt Porsche. Oh my Lord. Wow. That's the car. Jazzy says, very crazy and deranged person. I absolutely agree because I don't understand. Somebody said Tupac is getting his revenge. Tupac, Kim Porter, Biggie, all of them. They all would have been alive right now if it wasn't for this man. Thank you, Tina Cunningham, for the $2. Diddy Goose is cooked. What was Kid Cudi's reaction? Capricorn Clark said that he was mind blown. Objection. Sustained. Jury will disregard. What happened at the house? He was kicking Cassie again and again. Capricorn Clark is not stopping, guys. She's not stopping. She's not stopping. Someone said they had Cassie on the stand and she never said any of this. None of this. Wow. How was Cassie? In the fetal position, Diddy kicked her all the way to the street. She was crying silently. Where was he kicking her? Her back, her backside. Where were you? 5 feet away, and so was Rube. Voice cracks. She was 5 feet away looking at all this go down. Capricorn Clark is about to cry, guys. She's about to cry. Capricorn Clark is about to cry. Sounds like a hostage exchange. I need them to cross-examine the witness. For the people who are asking, why did she stay? I hope you get it now. This is mind-blowing. Everybody's... Can you imagine this? This is... In the fetal position, where Diddy kicked her all the way in the street, she was crying silently. Oh my god. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the super chats coming. Hit the like button. This is the biggest testimony that we have had so far in the Diddy trial. So many bombs are basically being dropped by Capricorn Clark, and we're only 2.5 weeks into this whole scenario. This is absolutely shocking and terrible. I absolutely agree. How was Cassie in the fetal position? Diddy kicked her all the way to the street. She was crying silently. Where was he kicking her? Her back and her backside. Voice cracks, about to cry. Where were you? 5 feet away. So was Rube. This is the only person that can come with a bigger testimony than Capricorn Clark. It's KK. If KK flips and she's testifying, she will do so, I think, by the end of the trial. I'm telling you. You wanted the Liverpool parade. I was not, no. What did Diddy say to you? He said, if you jump in, I'm going to F you up too. What did Rube do? Nothing. Who did you call? D-Rock. I told him. Tell your brother to stop Puff. He is kicking the out of her. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. KK has to talk, guys. KK has to talk. KK has to talk. Thank you, Snow Chelly. She says Capricorn is serving boiling tea. But who would have thunk it, guys? Who would have thunk it? I wouldn't really say. Somebody said I'm not defending, I'm speaking facts with jury instructions. This is all hearsay. A witness coming to the trial testifying is not hearsay. If there was a witness statement given from Capricorn Clark and she was not present at the trial, then you could argue that that is hearsay. But a witness testifying that she was kidnapped, let alone what she saw, is not hearsay, in my opinion. I don't agree with that. Who would have thunk it, guys? Who would have thunk it that is Capricorn Clark out of all these people? Capricorn Clark, I called Paulie too. I said he'd take care of it, but Rube did nothing. What's next? Diddy told me to get the F out too. I left on foot. Could you still see her getting gigged until I went around the bend? Jesus Lord. Like, people need to understand, hearsay is not somebody's first-hand account. You know, talking about how she was basically kidnapped herself. She's a direct witness to it. Soul Power and Tarot Training, thank you for the £10. She says, oh my God, Capricorn is serving some strongish Irish coffee with a side of explosive bombs today to the jury. Murad, your facial expressions are priceless. Thank you for all that you do. I mean, I'm genuinely shocked, guys. I can't believe this is Capricorn Clark. This is the strongest testimony that we have had. This is the strongest testimony, guys, that we have had since the trial has begun. Then who did you call? Regina Ventura, Cassie's mother. I told her, he's kicking the shit out of your daughter. I can't call the police, but you can. Why didn't you call the police? The mission of the day was to get Cuddy, so no calling police, she said. That's crazy. Can you imagine a mother, Regina, not knowing what to do? And your daughter's being kicked in by this man. Wow. Can you imagine just phoning the mother? And this is what the mother is saying. Natalia says, hello, Marauders. Not Capricorn Clark kidnapped and terrorizing and witnessing physical abuse. I know, right? Crazy, guys. I just know the internet is going to be on fire today when it comes to this conversation because everybody's talking about this. The mission of the day was Kid Cudi not calling the police. This email, who is it from? Capricorn Clark says, Cassie, she wrote that she would be releasing tapes about me and he would have someone else hurt me and Kid Cudi. Do you recall if you responded to this? I don't. What? Capricorn Clark has confirmed. She wrote that Diddy will be releasing tapes about me. So basically, Diddy has tapes on Capricorn Clark. Sex tapes of Cassie. Okay, Cassie. Okay, Cassie. Okay, I was slightly confused. Prosecution says, did law enforcement call you? Capricorn Clark says, the arson investigators. Cuddy had given them my name. I hung up on them. I just wanted this over. What did he say to you? He said, I should kill you, bees, and I should cut her face. This man is crazy, man. This man is crazy. He said, I should kill you, bees, and cut your face. That's blackmail. This man got tapes on everyone. What did he say to you? He said, I should kill you bees and I should cut her face. Blackmail. 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 You understand? Drug trafficking, which has been confirmed. Kidnapping. Breaking and entering. All of this is what she's testified today in regards to Diddy. She has corroborated Kid Cudi's story. She has come to give the best statement that we've had so far. And this is major. All of this is RICO. Everything she said is RICO. Organized crime. Now, Ruben, Roger Bonds, they need to come to the stand. Ruben, because I've been hearing your name way too much. Ruben, Roger Bonds, and Christina Coram, all three of you must come to the stand this week or next week or before this trial ends. Do you understand? Because your names are being mentioned way too much in this case. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, it definitely is. We got some Diddy fans in the live. I love that for you guys. Not the Diddy fans. How many times did Mr. Combs threaten you? Capricorn Clark says, I'd say 50 times. D-Rock was there, just doubling down on whatever Diddy was saying in the moment. Who is Harvey Pierre, the president of Bad Boy Records? I told him that Diddy had kidnapped me. Again, she said it 3 times now. Kidnapped me. You know what, guys? Let me write my notes because this is a lot. Sorry, guys, just making notes. Mentions 50 Cent, Pharrell Williams, Lauren London. Diddy would threaten to release tapes on Cassie via email. She saw the email, and this, of course, is blackmail, which reaffirms RICO as well. Ruben and Roger Bonds were both mentioned. A lot of people are saying that she will need protection. She probably will. A lot of you guys are saying, damn, he's tapping as fast as hell. That's just how I type, guys. Okay. What did Harvey Pierre tell you? He said, that's crazy, but it's going to be okay. I got a termination notice. I was accused on not properly putting in for the vacation I was on. Had you put it in? Yes, to Harvey Pierre. Wrongful termination by Harvey Pierre. This is basically what this is given, which, again, is, an organized crime of network. CC helped Cassie get a burner phone. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Now, so whatever happened to all of the 24-hour surveillance of Diddy's homes? There's going to be many crimes on those tapes, including co-conspirators. I hope so, if it's not been buried. I'm sure Diddy is fuming right now. I'm sure he is. I've noticed that as well, Gigi. She's doing the repeat method, so it stays in the jury's heads because it's staying in my head. She's mentioned 3 times that she's been kidnapped by this man. She's not even talking about how Cassie's been kidnapped. She's not even talking about how Kid Cudi's been kidnapped. She's been saying the majority in her testimony that she too was a victim and that she too was kidnapped. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. What did Harvey Pierre tell you? Capricorn Clark said, he said, that's crazy, but it's going to be okay. I got a termination notice. I was accused of not properly putting it in for the vacation. Did you lose benefits? She said, all of them. Health, 401k, my house, my car. What did he say to you? That I would never work again, that he would make me kill myself. What the hell? Did you get a job offer? I did, but it fell through. I couldn't get a job. Did you settle with Diddy? In October 2012, 4, objection, can I approach sidebar? Wow. So he made sure, he said that, Cassie, you are never going to work again. I'm going to make sure that you kill yourself. This is the man that she was dealing with. Is this live? Yes, this is live. This is happening right now. So we are currently, guys, now at a sidebar. Diddy's lawyer wants to approach. And if it's going to be Agnifilo, guys, who's leading it on their side, they're cooked. Do you understand? They're cooked. They are cooked, guys. Anyways, guys, if you want to go on Instagram, at Murad_Morali, I reached 400,000. Love you guys. Love you guys for the fact that I reached 400,000. Love that for me. Go and like the picture at Murad_Morali. My Instagram is right there. Just want to show it to you guys. As we are waiting, we are now currently at a sidebar, so it's probably going to be like a 5-minute wait or something like that. Adi Batista says, there's no way he's walking out from this. There's no way he's walking out from this, guys. There is no way this man is walking out from this. This testimony from Capricorn Clark is one of the best. It's the strongest that we've ever seen. So if you're on Instagram, guys, definitely go and give this a like. I would appreciate it. We are currently at a sidebar, so I'm just showing you this for like 2 minutes before we get back into the rest of it. Somebody said they're building a case, Grace said, corroborating witness testimony, telling a great story. Yep, they're building a case. Thank you, guys. During the sidebar, here is a quote of Capricorn Clark, courtesy of Inner City Press, from artist Elizabeth Williams. That is how she looks like right now. That is her. As you can see, she's crying. She's got glasses on, and she's visibly extremely stressed by everything that is happening right now. But she's doing what she needs to do. Yeah, they mentioned 50 in regards to how Diddy basically did not like that man. You know he's going to have a field day with this, guys. He's going to have a field day with this. That is her right now. She blew the lid off on everything. I just can't believe it. Oh my god. This is such a they're back already. Prosecution says, aside from that settlement agreement, do you have any pending litigation against Diddy? She said no. Do you go back to work for him? 2016, no one else would hire me. Cassie had a new record deal with Epic. So she's basically saying, and she's very clever. She's admitted, like, look, I left the man. Nobody was hiring me. Diddy made sure of that. Diddy made sure I'd have no job. Where else would I go? He cornered me, kidnapped me, and then at that same point said that, you know what, let me just come back to work for him because I've got nobody else to work for. So you can't even be mad at Capricorn Clark going back to Diddy and working for him after everything she saw and went through and experienced with him, because he cut off every other avenue or helped to do so. She set that up in this testimony, which I think is very clever for her to do. So she's basically implying that this is not some money grab. You can't claim money grab now when it comes to Capricorn Clark, because she said, well, I tried to leave the guy, I quit the job, but I couldn't get anything else. Very clever. Prosecution said, who did you have to get approvals from? Capricorn Clark said Sean Combs. Cassie was taking more substances. Was she still dating Diddy? Yes. In December 2023, why did you retain an attorney? Capricorn Clark says, I was traumatized by Cassie's civil complaint. Oh, she's on it, honey. She's on it. She is on it. She is on it. She is on it. She is on it. 10s across the board for Capricorn Clark. 10s across the board. 10s across the board. She's clever. Very clever testimony, guys. And the updates are rolling in very fast. We are an hour into this live. There are over 2,000 of you in the stream, and everybody's in the stream right now because we're just very shocked by what we are seeing. She's very clever with her answers. She laid a great foundation, and I'm here for it. Keep sending super chats, tips. I would appreciate it. Keep putting a like up on this video and keep the comments coming. Go Capricorn. Go Capricorn. Come on, Capricorn. Her complaint did not reference the previous question. I was traumatized by Cassie's civil complaint. Capricorn Clark said her complaint, her initial lawsuit, Cassie, did not reference me. I reached out to Diddy and said, I want my life back. You kidnapped me. Objection overruled. Was there a discussion of you working for Diddy again? She said yes, as chief of staff, which is basically what Christina Coram has at that time. But again, she says, I want my life back. You kidnapped me. This is the 4th time she's mentioned this, guys. I'm screaming. Her lawyer prepared her so well, even down to her glasses. So she was going to replace Christina Coram and basically be chief of staff. That was the next place. Right. Somebody said I just joined the live and went back, but is in the no heard about Capricorn being kidnapped time ago. They should have been worrying about Capricorn rather than acting like it was a swinging DV case. Now where are all the people, guys? Where are all the people? Do you understand? Where are all the people, guys, who were saying that this is the DV case? It's just Cassie and Diddy. It's only about Cassie and Diddy and the DV between them. The DV between them. The DV is only between these two. It's a toxic relationship. What about now? You got another whole woman who's come out and has mentioned in her testimony over 4 times that she too was kidnapped by this man, forced into a car, and that he had a gun in his lap ready to kill Kid Cudi, and that she was forced to go with him, that she basically lost her job because of this man and was basically locked out from him And, she was basically forced to have been kidnapped, manipulated. What about all of that? What about all of that? She was forced into a car herself. She said that Diddy confessed that that Diddy is going to kill Kid Cudi. They broke into Kid Cudi's home. She saw Cassie being beaten. She confirms drug trafficking. She confirms weapons and firearms. She confirmed that she too was kidnapped herself by Diddy. And Diddy would then threaten to release tapes on Cassie, which is blackmail, and that many other people were there. She was terminated herself by Harvey Pierre when she complained about what Diddy was doing. But you want to say that this is just Cassie and Diddy. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? When did you last speak with Cassie? 2018. And Kid Cudi? 2012. No further questions. Break. Can I start? Well, we're having a break. I'm actually screaming. I'm screaming. I'm screaming at the fact that they wanted to try and do something, and the judge is like, "We'll break now. Break if you like." How are they going to cross-examine her? I don't understand. That morning started off with Rico for sure. That's what everybody's saying, guys. That's what everybody is saying. That's what everybody is saying. Okay, this is what a legal expert is saying. Prosecution needs to bring more witnesses to the stand to reinforce racketeering charge. The prosecution needs to show a pattern of criminal activity by Diddy. We're talking about the prosecution saying it was a criminal racketeering enterprise, a pattern of threat, pattern of guns, a pattern of drugs, a pattern of all of this lawlessness that would go to show that this was a criminal enterprise that was designed to engage in such behavior. Is this not what Capricorn Clark has come to do? A pattern of threat. She was kidnapped multiple times. A pattern of guns. Diddy basically confirmed that he had a gun in his lap, ready to go and kill Kid Cudi, and broke into his home. A pattern of drugs. She confirmed that there was trafficking going on. A pattern of all of this being lawlessness. This is what Capricorn Clark has come today to testify. This specific, a pattern of threat, a pattern of guns, and a pattern of substances. She's come to do that. She's proved she has come to prove what has happened. She's come to prove Rico herself. We don't even need anybody else. You understand? I thought Kerry Morgan, I thought Cassie's statements were strong. Even Kid Cudi's, even Cassie's mother. Capricorn Clark has come today to blow them all out of the water. Even I said that I should be objective, but how can one even be objective when you have somebody like this coming with this kind of testimony? What is Diddy's lawyers, guys, going to do on the redirection? On the cross-examination, what are they going to do? FMJ, thank you for the £10, says, the Rico writer, type fast or die trying. I'm screaming. Not the Rico writer. Because there I go. Not to mention, they had guns with serial numbers rubbed off, which was, a couple of days ago testified. That also adds to the Rico. This is what I'm saying. People who want to keep saying that this is just a DV case between Cassie and Diddy is going right over your head, baby girl, baby boy. If that's what you believe this to be, after what Capricorn Clark has done today, she done blowed it all out the water. I just can't believe this. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. A mess. She also mentioned Suge Knight. She mentioned 50. Oh my God, Capricorn Clark, you've just come out of nowhere. You've come out of nowhere. That's what she looked like at that time. She came out of nowhere. She even said that Uncle Paulie was built like a linebacker. This girl's coming with the reads, not linebacker. Someone says she might be the most credible witness for the prosecution. She definitely is. She definitely is. She definitely is. I don't know why people keep saying this, guys. I am following this man. I am following this man. To subscribe, you got to pay, right? This is Twitter. You have to pay £5 a month to subscribe. This man, I'm following him. I don't know what else you guys want me to do. She said that Pharrell Williams was coming in by boat. What does that mean? He said about 50. She said about 50 that she basically just does not like 50. That's all he said on 50. I told you guys. I told you guys that they were going to have people on against that man. I told you guys. I told you guys. For those who are asking for recaps, I've put it in the comments. I don't know if that helps. Can you see in the comments? I don't know if that helps, guys. If not, let me know. Thank you so much, Nikwa. In the game of chess, this will be considered a check. Makes you wonder who will deliver the final message for the checkmate. Also, Murad, you're amazing. Thank you, Nikwa, for the $25. I'm telling you. Okay, so let me give you guys a quick recap for what is going on. Thank you, Nikwa, for the $25. So, Capricorn Clark affirms that she was kidnapped by Diddy. She mentions it over 4 to 5 times. She testifies that she was forced into a car. Diddy had a gun in his lap, and he said that he was going to kill Kid Cudi. He broke into Kid Cudi's home. Cassie was being beaten up after and kicked. She confirms also drug trafficking as well. She mentions 50 Cent and that Diddy did not like him. She mentions Pharrell Williams came in on a boat. She mentions Lauren London. Diddy would threaten to release tapes on Cassie via email. She saw the email, which is blackmail. She mentioned that Ruben and Roger Bonds were both mentioned. She mentions that she was wrongfully terminated by Harvey Pierre. And she also mentioned that she helped Cassie get a burner phone to help contact Kid Cudi. She then messaged Cassie when Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's house. And she mentions 5 times that she was kidnapped by Diddy, which was a very clever repeated word for her to use, and that she lost her job because of Diddy. Those are the the cliff notes that I have written. Carlos says, most explosive witness thus far. I absolutely agree. This is the most explosive witness that we have seen on this case. And if it's gonna, and I don't even think that she's gonna be the most explosive. If we really want to keep it a buck, Christina Coram is waiting in the wings. She's waiting in the wings. She's gonna be that one. Oh my god, I can't believe what Capricorn Clark has come to do. Bull's eye. This is basically what this is. I just can't believe it. A lot of people are saying the same thing. The defense is going to tear her up. She got kidnapped, went back to work for him, and got kidnapped again until Diddy got to Cassie. This is what people could say must be the only thing that could be an issue. But she said herself that she lost her job and she could not go anywhere else because Diddy made sure that she would suffer. So that was the only person she could turn to. This is now a case that's not Diddy versus Cassie, as everybody loves to say. We're not even talking about Cassie today, outside of a few scenarios where she witnessed Cassie being beaten up. This is about how Capricorn Clark was essentially somebody who was made into a victim and forced into very uncomfortable environments. She was also under an NDA as well. I just can't believe what I'm reading. I just can't believe this. Diddy is done, guys. I just can't believe this. I can't believe she's come. This is what she's come to testify. Whew, wow. I just can't believe it. How many times did he threaten you? I'd say 50 times. 50 times. 50 times. Arson investigators contacted her. I told Cassie's mother, he's kicking the out of your daughter. I can't call the police, but you can. Her witness testimony is insane. I called Cassie on her burner. I said, Cassie, where the F are you? I told her Puff was at Cuddy's house. Then I changed her number in my phone to my best friend Stormy. How long does it take you to drive from your home to Kid Cuddy's? 15, 20 minutes. This is what I want to reread this again. What was he wearing? Capricorn Clark, button down sweater, torn pants, and he was holding a gun. He came into my apartment and said, why didn't you tell me who was Kid Cudi? I said, I don't know any Scott. What did he say? We're going to go kill this person. Is basically what Diddy said to Capricorn Clark in regards to Kid Cudi. This doesn't even directly involve Cassie. It involves her, but she ain't the number one right now. Right now in this scenario, Kid Cudi was about to get his life taken. You're telling me that this is not Rico? This is not organized crime, considering that there were people with him there. Ruben was in the back, in the black Escalade executive class with her. She was in the back seat, and Diddy was in the left next to me. Usually he would have sat in the front, but gun was in his lap. Diddy was next to Capricorn Clark, whilst Ruben was driving the car, and he had a gun in his lap, and their house was 20 minutes away. This is too much. FMJ says, did you fart while you're holding your nose? I'm just so shocked. I'm so shocked that this is what she said, what she's come to say. Like, I just don't understand. Wow. Wow. Was Diddy violent to you? Yes, at Star Island, he told me you are not to leave this house. Pharrell Williams was brought in by boat. Why the hell was this man brought in by boat? What was Pharrell doing? I returned Mr. Walker to Palm Island. He called and said, where the F are you? You can't have a life. One time I asked the chef if there was turkey bacon. She said, no effing turkey bacon. I said, I hate it here. The chef told Mr. Combs and he pushed me again and again. Who did he say the drugs were for? He said, not me. Did you get them? Yes. Through the Spanish security guard. This is drug trafficking, which is part of RICO. He also would get prescription drugs in my name. For Diddy to use somebody else to get prescriptions and substances is a part of organized crime. I'm still confused, guys. I'm still very confused. By this, Pharrell Williams coming in on the boat. What does that mean? Can somebody let me know? Thank you, Sherry Davis, for the $5, guys. Keep the tips coming, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, guys. Pharrell Williams was born by boat. Why? Like, She just threw his name in there. She just threw that man's name in there. I don't know why she would do that now. Why would she just throw his name in there like that? So much through the Spanish security. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Through the Spanish security guard bringing in stuff. Also in Capricorn Clark's name. It's just so weird to me. What was Farrell doing coming in on a boat? I just don't understand. Are they back from the break? Let me just check quickly, guys. They're back, guys. Miss Clark, you are still under oath. Diddy's lawyer, we met in April 2024. You had a lawyer, Brian Friedman. She says, yes. Diddy's lawyer, you wanted to come back and work with Diddy, right? We discussed it, yes. Diddy's lawyer says, you saw Miss Garagos taking notes. Yes. You said you didn't think Cassie was good for Diddy. Why? I just thought they were toxic. Tell me about when you were in New York. I was in the Bronx. I hated it. So it looks like the cross-examination, guys, has already now begun. We're already back into this, guys. We're already back into this. That was quick. Here are my notes, guys. For those of you that want to, go through what's happening. So many of you guys have been asking about notes, and so this is just a recap, and I'm just writing things down. Here are the main facts. Affirmed that she was kidnapped by Diddy many times. She was forced into a car. Diddy had a gun, and she said she was going to kill Kid Cudi. Broke into Kid Cudi's home. Cassie was being after and kicked. Confirms drug trafficking through Spanish security guard, bringing in stuff also in Capricorn Clark's name. She also affirms many RICO charges, drugs, kidnapping, arson, weapons, firearms. Mentions 50 Cent and that Pharrell comes in a boat, and that Lauren London's name is mentioned. Diddy were threatened to release tapes on Cassie by email. She saw the email, which is blackmail. Ruben and Roger Bonds were both mentioned. Wrongful termination by Harvey Pierre, organized criminal network, in my opinion. Capricorn Clark helped Cassie get a burner phone to help use contact Kid Cudi. She messaged Cassie when Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's house. And then fourth time that CC Capricorn Clark mentions that she was kidnapped by Diddy. Very clever repeated word for her to use. So somebody says, Murad, we are seeing your notepad. Yeah, so these are the notes that I've basically been making. So for those of you that are asking for a recap or have joined in right now, this is basically what has happened. These are the rough notes of everything that she is saying and testifying. So again, somebody else is saying, just getting here. What did I miss? Please read the notes. Please read the notes here. Just quick, notes before we get back into the trial, because the break has ended, which I think was much quicker than normal. So we're getting through everything a lot. So read through this. I'm going to give another minute. Guys, again, somebody else is saying, please recap. The notes are there. Here are notes for you guys to read. Come on. What do you mean recap? The recap is here for those who are asking. Everything that the prosecution have, gone through with her. Again, some of you guys are saying slow down, I speak too fast. So this is why I've written these notes, that you guys can just read this. And we're going to get back into the trial transcripts in another minute. The notes look small. It is small. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in. There we go. Hopefully that makes it a little bit more. Hillary says, guys, we're on the live. No recap. Okay, I don't know where you guys are probably in on the live, but hopefully I can read it out to you guys as well. If I use a bigger font, guys, you can't see everything. That's the issue. You can't see, like, some of it will be cut off. But again, I can read it out to you guys. Here are just like the main notes. She says Capricorn Clark affirms that she was kidnapped by Diddy many times. She said that she was forced into a car. Diddy had a gun and said that he was going to kill Kid Cudi. They broke into Kid Cudi's home. She confirms that Cassie was being beaten after. She confirmed drug trafficking through the Spanish security guard, bringing in stuff also in Capricorn Clark's name. She affirms many RICO charges: drugs, kidnapping, arson, weapons, firearms. She mentioned that Diddy did not like 50 Cent. She mentions that Pharrell Williams came in by boat, and she drops Lauren London's name. Diddy would threaten to release tapes on Cassie by email. She saw the email, which is blackmail. She mentions Rubin and Roger Bonds were both mentioned. Wrongful termination by Harvey Pierre when she complained. Basically, organized crime of network, in my opinion. And then Capricorn Clark helped Cassie get a burner phone to help contact Kid Cudi. She messaged Cassie when Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's house. And then the fourth time, again, she mentions that she was kidnapped by Diddy. Very clever repeated word for her to use. So I just read it out for you guys. So hopefully, I don't know, hopefully that works. That I've just read it out for you guys. But again, I will talk about it later. Somebody says, it's not that we are lazy, we just prefer you talking. Otherwise, we are staring at your face in silence. Again, I'm not being silenced, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's also difficult for me to be continuously talking for 6 hours. That's virtually impossible, number one. Number two, I never said you guys were lazy. Number three, I've read out these notes at least twice now, so I'm not sure where your confusion is coming from. I understand that if it might be too small, but I've read it out to you guys at least 2 times, so I'm just confused. But anyways, let's get back into the trial, because we are into that and it's already begun. I mean, the break has ended, so let's just get back into that, and then I'll add more notes. So right now we are dealing with a redirection from Diddy's lawyer. Sorry. The dopest nerd said, Puffy shot me in the face, 12 of the 27.99, and everyone knew, but his wealth allowed him to get away with it. Okay, wow. Thank you, the dopest nerd, for $5. If you want to come onto the live and speak your story, which I definitely feel like you are entitled to, please let me know and I can send you the link. The dopest nerd. Wow. Wow. I'm speechless that she is here right now. Wow. This, I believe, was at the club shooting in 1999. Thank you so much for the $5. Oh, Lord. She should be at the trial. I completely agree. She says, I watch you all the time and you're doing a great job. I certainly will come on the live. Well, you know what? Let me send you a link. Let me send you a link. Let me send you a link and you can come on the live. The dopest nerd. I'm going to drop the link in the chat and you just got to copy and paste it. And then you can speak your story. We need her and Sarah on the live. Do you guys want to see on the live? Everybody says yes. Yes. You guys want to see her in the live. We all will be watching you. We need her and Sarah in the live. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so let me. Okay, so the dopest nerd. I have just posted the link to the live. If you want me to send it to you privately, I can, but the link is there. You just got to add it and go. So whilst we wait for her to join, because she said that she wants to, let's read out the rest of the transcripts for what is going on right now. It was 2002. I met Jeanette, then Mr. Combs. In 2001 was the World Trade Center thing. Then I met Diddy. Diddy's lawyer. He wasn't doing substances, right? She said he did ecstasy in Daddy's house. This lawyer's dumb. But it got worse. Yes. Diddy's lawyer. You authorized Mr. Freeman to seek a job for you. Capricorn Clark says it was all very procedural, lawyer to lawyer. Diddy's lawyer says, but you were told you couldn't be given a job in the middle of the investigation. She says, I don't remember that. This is going to be messy. This is going to be messy. This is going to be messy. YouTube Angelique says, I have a lot of music industry connections. These things, all things I was told in the late 1990s. Would you ever pay somebody millions if you were innocent? Lord, I missed a Pharrell T. Basically, Pharrell was coming in on a boat. I don't know what that means, but that in itself to me is crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Pharrell coming in on a boat. I'm so confused by that. Diddy's lawyer, read this and let me know when you're done. Do you remember saying you had the biggest crush on him? Objection. Diddy's lawyer, Mr. Agnafilo. Diddy's lawyer says state on mine. Prosecution says it's being offered for the truth. We had a stip on this. Sidebar. This is basically what they're playing on. Crush on whom? Diddy, I would imagine, right? Oh, this defense is looking ridiculous, man. Do you remember saying you're the biggest crush? That's what they're gonna go on. This is what Diddy's lawyers are officially going on. They're discussing. Do you remember saying you're the biggest crush on him? They're gonna play on this. Read this and let me know what you're done. Do you remember saying you had the biggest crush on him? That's what you're playing on. Next caller, guys, because Diddy's lawyer is not giving. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, come on. Come on, guys. This is what they're playing on. Again, I don't know. I don't know what the dopest nerd is. If she needs the link, I'm gonna repost it. I'm gonna post it again just in case. I don't know if she wants to come on now, whenever, but the link is there. The defense is petty, someone said. Not giving at all. His defense team sucks. Even his defense wants him to rot in prison. This is what the live is saying to none of you guys are feeling it. Suspicious Elmo says, a celebrity like Pharrell doesn't look suspicious on the Big Bird. I bet he can move a lot of product. I'm sure he probably is. But isn't there a problem? Probably your end, Nicholas, for super chats. I'm not sure because people have sent them in the stream today. So yeah. I'm just wondering, what the hell was Pharrell doing on that boat? Why are you coming in on a boat? Are you moving things? Interesting. Right. I would love to know. I would love to know. Is that your? It's my nephew crying, guys. Did Daddy's lawyers are fishing for anything they can find? Like the defense, Loki is trash because he did that too. I agree. I completely agree with this. Pharrell's name being mentioned is leaving the door open for further testimonies, linking him to something. This ain't the last we're going to hear of Pharrell. Currently at a sidebar, guys. I actually haven't seen Diddy's kids there. Let's check if Diddy's kids are there because I don't know. Nothing's being reported right now that his kids were there. Yeah, I heard this. Did you hear about Dawn Richards' response to Q from Day 26 about her giving them the red pill? She basically was like, I didn't give you no pill. So somebody's lying between these two. Somebody's lying. Either it's Dawn, either it's him from Day 26. I don't know. Somebody's lying between them two for her to be saying, I didn't give nothing. Something ain't right in the buttermilk. I absolutely agree. And then she deleted the response. I don't know why Dawn would do that. Did they raid the boat? I don't know why they came in on a boat. I believe so. Same. I believe him too. They're back. You called him Choc for chocolate. Capricorn Clark said I did. You started with Def Jam, run MDC. She said, don't go back that far. I'm more Foxy Brown, Redline, Jay-Z. Diddy's lawyer said, how did you come to work for Mr. Combs? That is an update. You called him Choc for chocolate. Okay. Again, they're playing on the game of chocolate. That's what they're playing on. Not Mr. Chocolate. Not Mr. Chocolate. Who's Mr. Chocolate? I put my resume on Munster after the World Trade Center. Things he said you'd work for me. I was like, maybe. He was acting on Broadway in Raisin in the Sun. I was impressed. Diddy's lawyer. He had a major part. Capricorn said he was a star. Okay. I didn't even know that Diddy was doing theater work. Not calling him Mr. Chocolate. Not calling him Mr. Chocolate, guys. Oh my good lord.
Talking about, oh, I can't wait to
And
see
who
you
is Mr.
again.
Chocolate?
The man that you've been sleeping with. The man that
You
you've
are
been
lying.
going around
You are
having an
lying.
affair with as a married. Oh,
Not Mr. Chocolate, guys. Not Mr. Chocolate. Mm-mm. Not Mr. Chocolate, guys. Oh lord. Not the pocketbook. Oh my lord. That's what came into my mind. I'm so sorry. When I hear Mr. Chocolate, that's what comes straight to my mind. Now, who is Mr. Chocolate? The man that you been sleeping with. She came with a pocketbook and she said, "Oh, when she raised that, oh lord, Kenya is always getting cussed out or dragged, always by somebody." Then I shadowed him on the Voter or Die campaign. My job was to get the T-shirts on the celebrities and into the photo shoots. I'd call them and say Diddy wanted them to come, and they came. They absolutely did. Make it make sense is in the chat. He said he brought his way into that production. His acting was as subpar as his music, not subpar, which is why every Diddy song that made it to radio had a real rapper or singer feature. Mr. Mims has arrived into the chat. Welcome, beloveds. He brought his way into that production. His acting was as subpar as his music, which is why every Diddy song that made it to radio had a real rapper or singer. Now, that is true. That man was not a musician to save his life. Half of the people were on songs with him that went big, and that was why that man is big. Or he would steal from music producers and take their stuff. It was either one of the two for what he was doing. So welcome, Make It Make Sense. We love you over here. We love your channel. We love your lives. Go subscribe to him, guys. Go subscribe to him. Subscribe to his channel. Oh Lord, he was a thief. That's all he was. He was never musically talented himself. That's why his sons can't make any. You know what? Let me stop. Look at everybody saying Mims is in the chat. Oh Lord, Mims, you might as well come on the live. You are more than welcome to. If you aren't live yourself or busy, you are welcome to come on the live. I can just give you a link. Diddy's lawyer, how long before the jewelry missing thing? Capricorn Clark says it was about 4 months. On the 4th of July, he threw a white party at his home on the Hamptons that year with Vote or Die. Agnifilo says, when did the jewels missing happen? After the July 4th. So somebody at the white party at his home was basically taking his jewelry. You guys are asking for the link, so okay, everyone's saying come on the live, Mims. If he's he's more than welcome to. I want to drop the link. I want to I would imagine that he's probably live or busy himself, but he's welcome to. Sylvia says their album and Biggie's money to his mother. I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Somebody's saying don't ruin chocolate for me. I'm sorry, guys. It's not even me. That means that somebody was stealing money, guys. Somebody was stealing jewelry from the white parties. Jewelry went missing after 4 months on the job. In many jobs, she would still be a probationary employee. Thus, trust has not been developed yet, someone says. The difference between the prosecution and defense is light and day. The prosecution gets down to business, and the defense goes in so many different directions before getting to the point, and also comes on this whole notion that these girls were in love with Diddy, called her Mr. Chocolate, all this. That's the immediate defense. There is the link. Make it sense. Fonzo Bentley was stealing from Diddy. That's why he was fired. Fonzo Bentley is even facing his own lawsuit. Apparently, him and Diddy were in cahoots, getting minors from an agency in a civil lawsuit. This is what they've been accused of. So, to me, that basically shows that, that's why that man has been so quiet for so long, living his best life. He's now been accused of doing madness with Diddy. Are you catching a little cold? You sound congested. I'm not catching a cold. It's just like the pollen, hay fever. Is quite high in London. No problem, Mims. Thank you so much. Visiting a friend at the hospital. Hopefully your friend is okay at the hospital. Somebody was stealing, but the thing is, she said herself that she was not stealing. She didn't take any jewelry or whatever she was accused of. Cool. Could have been Fonzworth, could have been her, could have been somebody else, could have been one of these celebrities. It could have been anybody at the white party. You don't know who it could be. Capricorn Clark, the jewels were still on loan from Jacob the jeweler. Diddy's lawyer says, who else got the lie detector test? She says, Mike B, his stylist. He too had gone to street level of 1440 for manicures. The lie detector test was the next day. You never told HR? No. Mike B. Might be. Might be. Wow. Hello, welcome to the stage. The dopest night. How are you?
Greetings. All things considered, I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm well. It's good to be seen. It's good to see you as well. You look healthy.
Thank you. I am.
Loving the pink, loving the glasses. Come on.
Thank you so much. Got to keep it together.
What is your reaction? Quick question before we get into your story, which I think is so important. But what is your reaction to Capricorn Clark? Because she is blowing it out the water right now. She is on the stand doing what she needs to do.
I think she's doing a phenomenal job. And incidentally, it is not lost on me that the people that are now the nails in his coffin are the people he underestimated.
Period.
The least of these that he thought was nothing are the ones that are cooking him up and flipping him in the pan. And that's what he gets. Never underestimate your opponent.
Never underestimate your opponent. Come on, speak your speech. Yes. Never underestimate your opponent. And I just have so much honor considering what you've gone through with this man, how you've survived, and how you've gone through such strength. I completely honor it. I believe she's gone. She's frozen. She's frozen. She's frozen. Oh, we got it on a different stage. Hold on. Oh, not us getting, not us getting both of you.
Listen, I call it the hackation. They are still hacking my information. I started telling people in 2015, 2016 that I was being hacked. And people used to be like, oh, that sounds ridiculous. And I'm like, I'm telling you, all of my stuff is hacked.
Right.
And then we find out that his child Love, the baby mother, is a cybersecurity expert. And he hired her on in 2015, right when I started noticing the hacking. Everybody thought I was making, using hyperbole and exaggerating things. But everything that I've said has been vindicated. Everything that I have said about this man has been vindicated because the God I serve, and I guarantee you, if they want this case to be wrapped up, the feds need to call me back and put me on the stand.
I think we're all ready for that.
In a bow. Because, see, it's him shooting me in the face, December 27th, 1999, that ties all of this up in a bow. Everybody hears about him having a gun in his lap and grabbing guns out.
Right. Oh, they're definitely hacking her because this is crazy. Every minute she's freezing.
My point. This proves my point. On my channel, the Dopest Nerd, we call this the hackation. They do it to me all the time. If they think I'm getting ready to make a substantive point, wow, I'm knocked out.
What is going on? I've never seen this in my life.
Because they are terrified of me. Terrified. I am the only person that he was able to successfully do all these things to and have to pay out of his pocket, not an insurance company, not somebody else, but to pay out of his pocket. And I never stayed quiet. I've been calling, shouting the cauldron call for 25 years straight. And trust me, had they been able to drag me for filth and eviscerate my character, they would have done it a long time ago. But I'm a woman of God and I live a matchless life. I'm trying to be like my Lord and Savior. So they have nothing to drag me on. So what they'll do is hack my stuff, knock me offline, do things like that.
Wow. It done happened 3 times in 5 minutes.
Y'all should come over to the Dopest Nerd and follow me. See how many times it happens when I'm on live.
Wow. I mean, yes, please. Everybody on this live, definitely go check her out. The Dopest Nerd. Is that the name of your channel?
THA.
Not THA. And the live done. This is crazy. Yeah, she's gone again. She is gone again. Oh, she's back on a different live.
You can't make this up. You can't make this up.
It's crazy.
The proof is in the pudding.
I'm laughing. What the hell's going on?
On my channel, we call it the hackation. They are always doing this to me. He is threatened by me. He is threatened by me. And what I've come to learn, I knew just based on rudimentary searches that we had done over the years, myself and my, close circle, most of his stuff he does is in December in the 20s. So he shot me December 27th, 1999. The City College incident happened December 28th, 1991. He then names a group years later, day 26, to commemorate the day that he pew-pewed me.
Right.
It happened on the night of the 26th, but it turned early morning 27th. Why would you randomly name a group day 26? We all know, based on this case, he likes mementos. He keeps videos. He keeps mementos of what he did. He kidnapped Capricorn, December 20-something. He did, if I'm not mistaken, there's a litany of things that have come out. They all happened December 22nd, December 1st, December. That is his sacrificial time. That's when he does stuff to, I don't know, before the year is over to get.
Guys, she's gone again. This is the 4th time she's gone. What is going on?
If anybody ever doubted anything I said, this is the proof. If I wasn't a level-headed woman, I would be stressed out. But the God I serve, baby.
I just want to commemorate you for your strength, your tenacity, and how you persevered in life and how you're continuing to persevere in life. It's not easy, but I feel like your very existence is the testimony of your strength. Your very existence is the testimony of how you're going to continue to fight for other people. And so I really honor that. And I'm appreciative that you support the channel, and people here need to subscribe to you, hear your story. And I feel like you definitely should be on that trial, period.
And I will, thing I haven't said, first and foremost, thank you for that, Murad. And I follow you. I've been following you for a long time. Something I haven't said out loud until now is the feds did call me. They called me. And they said they will be calling me back. I hope this is not compromising anything. And if it does, I can reconcile myself with the fact that I'm going to forever cry aloud and spare not. But they absolutely called me.
For this trial?
Yes.
Oh my God.
My testimony ties it up in a bow. See, people can.
Child, she done went again. What is going on?
And let me say on camera, you know who one of his co-conspirators need to be? That baby mother. Love's mother. I don't know her name, but the cybersecurity expert. That's the one that hacked. No, the cybersecurity expert that hacked Kim Porter and hacked me. She should be a co-conspirator because she contributed to that woman's demise. See, if you didn't give him a purview into every single thing this woman was doing and saying, perhaps she would still be here.
Wow. Wow. The fact that the police have contacted you is crazy. Because they're ready.
The U.S. Attorney's Office.
Wow. Because they're ready. They know that your story wraps this all up. I think that's a very good way of putting it.
Without a doubt. And here's the deal. It is the understatement of the year to say, had anybody listened to me 25 years ago, Cassie, Capricorn, Clark, Kid Cudi, everyone who has been named would never have had to endure what they did. Absolutely. Remember, mine was December 27th, 1999. There were countless people before me. We know all the speculation about Tupac and Biggie, all of the City College people. But once it hit me, and I was not quiet and I wasn't afraid and I kept speaking out, had they taken what I said seriously and listened, those people, Kim Porter, all these people would still be here.
That's true. Oh, she's gone again, guys. She's gone again.
What can I say? The laughter I go into every time I'm knocked off is unbelievable.
It's crazy. Okay, before we end this, please give us your YouTube name. The people on the stream are asking for your name so that, you know, we can know what it is so that the people can subscribe.
It is THA Dopest Nerd. THA Dopest Nerd.
Okay, Dopest, DOPEST Nerd, THA. Okay, I'm going to drop that in the chat so people know can subscribe to your channel. We want to thank you for stopping by.
You're doing a great job, Morali. Thank you for the work that you Murad. Thank you for the work that you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that coming from you. I have great respect.
You're doing a phenomenal job. You're giving us the information straightforward, you know, without all the excess, and just delivering good product. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I honor those words coming from you, especially. And you're right. If people listen to you, they would have potentially had a different path because you went through it before many other people did. And so I completely agree with you. Thank you so much for coming on the Dopest Nerd. Please go subscribe to her channel, guys. Go subscribe to her channel. Hear her stories. An exclusive here that attorneys have contacted her. We're basically going to see where that could go.
And later on, you and I will do a live
as well. Yes. Message me on Instagram and we can sort something out for sure. She's gone again. She's gone again. Oh, Lord. She is gone again. Is she going to come back? Or should we get back into the trial? Oh, she's back.
Yes. Out. Go ahead and do what you got to do. I'm not going to hold you.
Thank you so much. Definitely message me. We can sort out an interview conversation and do it properly. And
Sure
you know,
thing.
and get it going on both channels. Thank you so much.
You're
Have
welcome.
a wonderful evening and day.
You too.
Bye. Wow, guys. Wow, wow, wow. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. Well, there you have it, guys. We have the dopest nerd. She was here, came to tell her story briefly, you know, suffering several issues with being kicked off, which I do wonder why. I will be reposting that specific segment from the live so you guys can watch that outside of this. And she has exclusively told us that the US Attorney Office has been in contact with her and that potentially she could be taken to the stand. Potentially she could be taken to the stand. Somebody said the dopest nerd has a new subscriber. Fantastic, guys. Go and subscribe to her channel. Check her out. Let's get back into the trial, which is currently going on right now. Diddy, she says, I got fired for 3 weeks. Diddy's lawyer said, how did you get unfired? She said, I went to work on his 35th birthday at Cipriani to do the celebrity list. I came back. 2004, 2006, not all. He said, personal assistant, then liaison. She said, I was making 65K for Diddy, then 90,000 at Jive. Diddy's lawyer said, why'd you come back to Combs? I had gotten top records for R. Kelly. Diddy said he was impressed, asked me to come back for Sean John for women. Capricorn Clark said, I think I was a really good employee for him. Diddy's lawyer, he told you were awesome. He did not use that word. You worked hard for him? I did. Diddy's lawyer said, others worked hard too, right? Not as hard as me. Capricorn Clark says, I did learn a lot from Diddy, almost crying. He broke that glass ceiling for us black people in the business world. Did you need a minute? No, it's just complicated. Judge said we'll take a break. Why is she, huh? I did learn a lot from Diddy, almost crying on the stage. Okay, so now she's about to be crying on the stage, guys. He broke the glass ceiling for us black people in the business world. Diddy's lawyer says, do you need a minute? No, it's complicated. The judge says we will take that break. So I assume this is the lunch break, guys, that they are on right now. Somebody says this makes her very credible because it shows that she's not being bitter or vindictive. She wishes he wasn't this person. Someone said, I feel for her in the 90s, early 2000s, nobody was giving those jobs to black women, and with signing an NDA, being blacklisted, he wants all the roads to lead back to him. This is why he got away with so much. He reached heights most black folks never will. Therefore, we're told to be quiet. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the tips coming. Keep the super chats coming. Who is next? Run the super chats up, guys. We are live with the Diddy trial. They've just taken a break. Oh, Lord. Lord, 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 Lord. Diddy's team playing on the side that had a crush on this man. Weak defense so far from them. Carolina says, can you recap the day for us, please? Thank you so much for the $10. I will recap for you guys, just writing more notes just to add for the defense's side, and we're going to get into that as well. Okay. Okay. I want to move my face so you can see things properly. I'm not completely in the way. But we're going to, go through it all, and I want people to listen carefully. I don't know if dark mode helps. Let me take dark mode out of the way. Let me just zoom in more, so that you guys can see this very clearly. I'm going to read this out for you guys. So Carolina and to others, please listen to look at the screen, but also listen carefully in regards to everything that I have written. I'm going to make myself disappear for a minute. I'm also going to take off the comment so you guys can just see this. Capricorn Clark, she has affirmed that she was kidnapped by Diddy many times. She also said that she was forced into a car by Diddy, who had a gun, and said that he was going to kill Kid Cudi. He basically was sitting next to her in the car with the firearm in his laps. Then they broke into Kid Cudi's home. Cassie was being beaten after and kicked. Diddy threatened to do the same to Cece as well, as we can see. Confirms basically drug substance transporting through the Spanish security guard, bringing in stuff also in Capricorn Clark's name. She also confirms many RICO charges: drugs, kidnapping, arson, weapons, firearms. She mentions that Diddy did not like 50 Cent. She mentions that Pharrell Williams came by a boat and that Lauren London was present. She said that Diddy would threaten to release tapes on Cassie by email, which is blackmail. She mentions Ruben and Roger Bonds as both security. She said that she was wrongfully terminated by Harvey Pierre. Christina helped Cassie get a burner phone to help contact Kid Cudi, and she messaged Cassie when Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's house. And the fourth time, Christina mentioned that she was kidnapped by Diddy throughout her testimony, which is a very clever repeated word for her to use. The defense begins, and Diddy's lawyer is very questionable, where this man, said, read this and let me know when you're done. Do you remember saying you had a crush on this man, or the biggest crush on this man? Playing on the side that Christina Crime had a crush. Weak defense so far, in my opinion, and that Cece was also reported to be crying as well throughout the testimony and just being conflicted. So hopefully that helps, Carolina. Hopefully these notes help you guys. Hopefully they're clear for you guys. Do let me know. I really want to know. Perfect. Thank you. You are welcome. Okay, perfect. Ideal size and cap. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think the defense guys, who do you think will be called this week? I don't even know, I think probably some people who worked for the human, trafficking units, perhaps. Then I would imagine a security guard or somebody, as an assistant. These type of people, I think, could be called in this week. That's who I think could be called in this week. Adi says the chef. Yes, the chef also, I believe, is going to be called. I'm not sure what he's going to talk about, but I'm intrigued. We are currently on a break. Here are the notes for those who have missed what has happened, or asking for a recap. Jonathan Oddy, potentially, his name has been mentioned a couple of times now, so he could be subpoenaed. I just got back from the gym, 30 minutes ago. What have I missed? Here are the notes for those of you who have missed anything. I want to know what the I want to know what the defense of what Diddy's lawyers are going to do. This can't be the end of their defense. I think it's just about to start, right? And I think that Capricorn Clark is going to be on the stand for the rest of the day. She's going to be here for a while, Capricorn Clark. She's not going anywhere. I don't think she's going to be off the stand. And I think that she probably has a lot more to say. Her saying the word kidnapped is so important. Guys, it's such an important thing for her to say. It's such an important thing for her to say. Okay, more updates whilst the judge is taking a break. With jury and witness out, judge says, on the DNA questions to Inspector Gemini, the government's objection is overruled. We asked for a bit longer. We've not been able to eat lunch. We are running ahead of schedule. Our case may be closer to 5 weeks than 6 weeks. Oh, wow. Interesting. So a longer break. Good ruling for the defense. Being able to ask the officer about the female DNA on the bottle of the Molotov cocktail helps the defense cast doubt on the arson on Kid Cudi's car. Someone said we got Capricorn today. Harvey Pierre could be next. You have Lorianne Gibson, which I think would also be great. And this particular person, Brendan Poole, I think would also be great as well. I'm going on Thursday. Most English pronunciation of... I'm so sorry. We are running ahead of schedule. Our case may be closer to 5. So this may end far quicker than we initially thought, guys. This is week 3. They are on lunch right now. I think that's why. Somebody said because they lost witness 3. This particular person was meant to speak up. Witness 3 has disappeared. We don't know why. And I think that is the reason why this has also been cut short. I don't think this is good news for the prosecution's side. Prosecution states that they are closer for this case to be 5 weeks instead of 6 weeks. DNA on Molotov cocktail is a female's, not a male's, not Diddy's. The thing is, any DNA of a woman and not a man or not Diddy makes sense. Because why would Diddy throw the Molotov cocktail himself? Why would he do that? Does that make any sense? Of course he wouldn't do it himself. He would get someone to do it. I feel like this is what I think that she's going to say. And I think that Christina Coram, when she testifies, which I think is going to happen, this is what she's going to say in order to save her face. During the start of Capricorn Clark's cross-examination, Diddy was leaning intently over the defense table, his hands clasped on top of it as Clark was being questioned. Under Combs, Clark had various positions. Before they worked together, the pair had a very platonic friendship after meeting through mutual friends. This to me is major. Combs threatened to kill Kid Cudi over the break-in that she testifies. Clark had an on and off working relationship with Diddy. Clark began to work as a personal assistant, then a personal liaison. She testified she was a sounding board for Diddy Vote or Die campaign 2004. These are the updates that Washington Live are currently giving us. Murad, do you think that Sean Combs is going to the witness stand? I hope so. We are live with the Diddy trial. We are currently on a break. We are currently on a break. We are currently on a break, guys. We are currently on a break as of right now. See, guys, I agree with this. I am not happy, someone states, with the prosecution running ahead of time. Not sure that this is a good thing. I completely agree. Like, it's just a bit, you know, it's just a bit, I don't know. I just feel like why are you trying to get this done before 6 weeks? 6 weeks should be your time that you should aim for. I don't think that we need to get this done prior, you know? I don't think that's necessary. Why would that be necessary, guys? I don't understand. I don't understand. Because it costs a lot of money. Guys, we are currently on a break. I don't understand why they, you know, are trying to get this done earlier than before. Also, witness 3 and witness, you know, basically they're losing a witness, the prosecution. I wonder why they've lost this witness. What has been the reason? The thing is, a lot of people are discussing this. Brittany says it needs to be 6 weeks. We haven't even gotten to the children yet. I don't think that the children are going to be mentioned in this case. For some reason, they're only mentioned in civil lawsuits. And I don't think that they're going to be mentioned in this case. I just don't see it. Well, I hope they subpoena a lot of people. I hope they subpoena a lot of people. Because I want to see Laurianne Gibson there, the person who works as a dancer. I want to see her back. You know? That wouldn't make any sense. I think they want to wrap it up before more names are dropped. For those who are coming in, we are currently on a lunch break. Not somebody saying, I'm dying for Jay-Z and Beyonce's name to drop, guys. Beyonce and Jay-Z's names are not related to any of this. Not related to any of this. Also, they're so sly because if you read what's been happening, how long before the jewelry missing thing? Capricorn said it was about 4 months. On the 4th of July, he threw a white party at his home in the Hamptons that year with Vote or Die. Diddy's lawyer says, when did the jewels go missing after the July 4th? The jewels were still on loan from Jacob the jeweler. Who else got the lie detector? Might be his stylist. So what they're trying to say here is that she's a thief as well, or that she was in for the money, that this is what these people are doing. Grace Collective says, because Diddy is a pawn and there's bigger fish to fry, I believe. Thank you so much for the $10, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Mark Mussington says, how will the defense come after Capricorn? Well, it's already begun, Mark. It's already begun. They have basically stated that, well, she is somebody who had a crush on this man, liked him, there was romance involved, and thief, stealing. This is what they're trying to play. Somebody who's, a scorned lover. They're doing this for all of the women. And I think that they're playing into this because the majority of the people in the jury are men. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing, guys. I think that's the defense. That is the defense. Yeah. That's the only thing they're going for. I'm just curious on. I'm very curious on this man with Diddy. Now that there's been conversations coming out that he was coming on a boat to do things for Diddy. Something's going on with this man, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, guys. Just some notes that I've written for those of you who want to read as we wait. Forget about Usher. My mind is on Pharrell Williams. What is that man doing? Pharrell, yeah, someone says Pharrell is a freak too. I think that he is for sure. 110%. I think he definitely is a freak. We are currently on a break, guys. We are currently on a break. The break's been going on for 40 minutes, so I think we should be back soon, even though they asked for a longer break. That's what they're saying, that another mansion was raided. That's what the streets are saying. That another mansion was raided. I don't think Cassie's coming back. People keep saying that she might come back to the testimony. Cassie is done. with her testimony, guys. She is not coming back. She's 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 not coming back at all. I don't think they're going to recall it to the stand, guys. I don't think she's given birth yet. Well, I believe this man is coming, says Kimberly Cooper. Phil Pine's former assistant had a lot to say. He had a lot to say when it came to that documentary where he was speaking about stuff. I think it was for ABC. And so I am curious to know what this man is going to say. Don't forget to stretch, guys. I'm curious what this man is going to say, guys, when it comes to his statement, because he definitely is come to say something. That's what I feel like. But they need to get better and more witnesses on the same level as Capricorn Clark. That's what I believe. That is what I believe. That is what I believe. Capricorn's testimony was so strong. She mentioned so much about this man. She mentioned that this man came to her house and dragged her into a car and said that, or pressured her to go into a car, and he had a gun in his lap and he was on the way to kill and take that man's life. It was had Kid Cudi been at his house when Diddy came to the house and broke in with a gun, it would have been a different position for him. I'm really glad that they there they are. You can see here. There is Capricorn Clark, Cassie, Lauren London. Trying to see if there are more images of Cassie together with that person, but I really can't see anything. Oh lords. Obviously that's her. You can see her crying. She's obviously was tearing up. She was crying a lot. Diddy's publicist. Diddy's spokeswoman and crisis management publicist Holly Baird has been supporting him in court nearly every day since the trial started earlier this month. She specializes in damage control for notorious public figures. I don't know what she's doing for this man. Can somebody let me know what she's doing for this man that is so powerful? $50 Cent reacts after Diddy's gun threat revealed in court. He took social media and said, "Wait a minute, Puffy got a gun. I can't believe this. I don't feel safe." 50 Cent wrote. There they are in this picture together. There they are again. That is Capricorn Clark. What? This AI is too much, guys. This AI is too much. This is crazy. Every day, Miss Janice got a whole new wig on. This is crazy. Oh, Lord. Even look at the man. Look at this man. He's thinking, well, what is going on? I mean, the way she comes for, I just don't understand. The way she comes for her own wigs, I don't even come for them. She comes to them herself because nobody's asking for this. I will say this one is better than the ones that we've seen before. That's what I will say. We are still on a break, guys. Well, Janice looking stressed because she's facing her own lawsuits, guys. I think this is what people forgot to understand. I'm watching from the beginning. I really appreciate putting in the notes. No problem. For those who are joining the live, we are currently on a break. It's been roughly 50 minutes, guys, since the break began, and we will resume, I would imagine, quite shortly in regards to this trial. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this was true. I wouldn't be surprised at all. This is who I want to see on the trial. This is who I want to see. For those who are asking, who do I want to see? I want to see Mr. Brendan Paul. This man was carrying substances for Diddy. He was stopped in Miami, I believe. He was arrested. He was finally let go. This man is somebody who I want to see on that stand, because I feel like this man has some definitely underlying analytics in regards to the drug trafficking side of this. He might be somebody who was carrying things. He could be, no different to the Spanish security. And I think that he is somebody that is one to watch, the drug mule. And I feel like Brendan Paul is one of many. I think that he was the only one that unfortunately got caught. And I think that these people, I want to know. Because this person, I don't know how he got out of his trial. This is the craziest part. How do you just find Maxwell in jail when we do not know who she gave? I know. Crazy, isn't it? Someone says, I think the pan got too hot for Busby. He gave a press conference. He's no longer on those cases. Maybe he got paid, potentially. Thank you so much, Talk Metaphysics with Tamala, for the $5, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep the tips coming. Who's next? Let's keep them coming. Lorianne Gibson definitely has seen a few things. I remember in Making the Band, she stopped working with Diddy, then came back in another season and had looked shaken. I think she's definitely... I want to hear from Lorianne Gibson as well. I don't think Brendan. I think it could be many other people. I think Brendan is just one of many. You know? I don't know about Busby. That man I haven't seen him covering these cases anymore. He's passed it off to different lawyers and has just kept it moving. And I just think that, especially with the whole Jay-Z fiasco, it just seems to be very bizarre. Very bizarre indeed. Somebody's asking for a recap. Here are notes of a recap for those of you who want to read. For those of you that want to read recaps. Yeah, guys, it's a very long lunch, but here are the notes for you guys to read. Currently on a break, the Capricorn Clark testimony affirms that she was kidnapped by Diddy many times, forced into a car. Diddy had a gun and said he was going to kill Kid Cudi. They broke into Kid Cudi's home. Cassie was being beaten after and kicked, confirms drug trafficking through Spanish security guard members, affirmed many RICO charges, mentions 50 Cent. Pharrell Williams comes in by boat. Lauren London is name dropped. Diddy would threaten to release tapes on Cassie by email she saw. Ruben and Roger Bonds were both mentioned. Wrongful termination by Harvey Pierre. And Cassie, Christina helped, not Christina, sorry. Capricorn helped Cassie get a burner phone to help use contact Kid Cudi. She messaged Cassie when Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's house. I mean, I hope so, Stephanie. I really hope so. No worries, Tabs, as long as you can read them carefully. Here are the notes, guys, for those who are coming into the live, not knowing what's going on, or once people want to refresh their memory. We are currently on a break, and I'm pretty sure things will be resuming soon because it's been roughly 15 minutes to an hour now since the break has been on. So I think that we should resume quite soon. But for those who want to know what's going on, here are the cheat sheets, you can say. Case Confession says, thanks for the cheat sheet versus long drawn out dialogue like other channels are wasting our time. You rock. Thank you so much. Hopefully, guys, is these notes that I'm now adding to the lives, is this useful? Is it readable? Does it help to inform? Like, let me know. Okay, that's like right. Okay. Okay. Okay, you guys like the notes. Okay. Somebody said you would have been a great resource in college when I missed a class. Screw me. Agreed. Good idea with the notes. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is it. Just clicked on thinking I was going to catch up. These notes are awesome. You're doing it. Okay, glad you guys enjoy. They're back. Jurors and witnesses in. Prosecution says they propose to use communications between Capricorn and Cassie. We don't see any non-hearsay purpose. Diddy's lawyer, there are logistics and photo shoots being discussed. She testified this on direct. Second round. Second round, guys. Second round. Ding, ding, ding. 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 We are on the second round, guys. Murad, you are covering this case beautifully. You deliver all the points crystal clear. Your breakdown analogy is superb. Thank you so much. Come on, round two. They propose to use communication between Cassie and Capricorn. We don't see any non-hearsay purpose. Diddy's lawyer says there are logistics and photo shoots being discussed. She testified this on direct. They want to show logistics between this. Bring it. This is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with Rico. I agree. Murad, you should look up how to add scrolling text to the bottom of your lives. Might help you with notes. I'm not really sure. I mean, I would love to include my notes here alongside this, but I think it would just be too much for you guys to see. Dami says, I hope Capricorn stays cool, calm, and collected. I know the defense are unforgiving. The defense are very unforgiving. I hope she doesn't crack because she's already crying, guys. She was crying a lot. The break took place. Diddy's lawyer, the direct went more negative than we expected. The theory is that Cassie was not permitted to be creative. In the future, in what you submit overnight, NSE Press must be in the docket. Like, what's going on? Can somebody make it make sense? The defense are very confusing to me right now. They're not really making any sense. Like, what are they saying? This round 2, you got to get your lick back defense because I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. I don't understand, guys. I've seen no evidence of this in terms of the fact that Janice Combs is actually Diddy's auntie. I don't know about any of that. Any of that. I don't know what CNN are saying. Judge is back on the bench. Prosecuted ahead of schedule. Yeah. The judge says, in the defense submission over the weekend, the defense argued the album cover was relevant. Right, Ms. Shapiro? Diddy's lawyer, yes. Prosecution, Cassie is topless with her arms closed, so we interrupt. Let's have Miss Clark comes back. Damn. Not them cutting them off. That was crazy. The judge is rude. The judge is so rude, guys. Let's have Miss Clark come back. Here we go. Yeah, they're bringing her back. They are bringing her back. So you can't make beats. Diddy can't do nothing. That guy is so talentless. It's actually insane. So talentless. We are currently live with Diddy's trial. We are officially back returning, waiting for updates to take place. We are currently 4 minutes in on the latest update, and we are waiting for the next update, guys. Have the wigs been sued yet? Not yet, FMJ. Not yet. Soon, I would imagine. Just not yet. When I feel like in this time era, when the defense comes in, things get very slow. Very, very slow. Things get very, very slow. The wigs are the witnesses themselves. Okay? The wigs are witnesses themselves, guys. I don't think the wigs can handle the truth, guys. I don't think the wigs can handle the truth. Sorry, guys, if I'm a bit quiet right now. We are just waiting for more updates. Not really much else I can do right now or say right now, so I do apologize. I do apologize. I wish I could sing, guys. I do apologize, guys. Someone said, "Oh my God, still going strong, Murad." I know, we are 3 hours in. 3 hours in, guys. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those tips coming. Jude, okay. Attention, everybody. We're back. Now, let's bring the jury in. Jury entering. Diddy's lawyer. When you went into the park, it was to Tavern on the Green. Capricorn Clark says, we parked there earlier in the day in the park and we ran into Nas. ... guys. ... I definitely agree. As soon as the verdict of guilty is handed down, we should throw a massive after party. I'll host the barbecue. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's invited. So when you went into the park, it was to Tavern on the Green, and Capricorn Clark says, yes, we parked there earlier in the day. In the park, we ran into Nas. Thank you, Tracy Shorter, for the $10. Well, once KK testifies, it's a wrap on all of his charges, but maybe not the trafficking and rituals done to children. In the elites, they won't tap into that. I agree. They're not going to tap it. They're not going to touch that. All of this for 55K salary in LA is crazy. At the end of the day, this is what she was doing for 55K. That's very underpaid. She has to take an immunity deal. Yeah, that's what that she was earning. 55K. 55K for all of this. It's not worth it. Diddy's lawyer. When you said he had Cassie's spin, who was there? Let me show you what you said. You said Lorianne Gibson was there. Capricorn said they misheard me. Diddy's lawyer. When did you first meet Cassie? I met her with Ryan Leslie. So Lorianne Gibson has officially been mentioned in the Diddy trial. If that isn't a clue to the fact that she might testify, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. When you say he had Cassie's spin, who was there? Let me show you what you said. You said Lorianne Gibson was there. Capricorn Clark says they misheard me. When did you first meet Cassie? I met her with Ryan Leslie. On a lighter note, I'm at a work daydreaming about grilling hamburgers. I hope everyone grounds themselves after this. Thank you, Grace Collective. And you know what, Grace? I want to get a burger now. Now that you've said that, I'm gonna get a burger myself. Thanks for the inspiration. Keep the tips coming, guys. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Keep the tips coming, baby. We don't move right off onto Nas. I wanted to get more into Nas. We ran into Nas. Okay, I guess I just ran into him then. But Nas has nothing to do with this. Oh, I'm definitely getting a burger tonight. Bon appetit. Why did you not get on with Cassie sometimes? In 2008, she said she got more bravado for being his girlfriend the longer it lasted. She thought I was being paid to help her. Objection, sustained, re-ask. Sustained is good. So what they're now trying to do is interesting. I want to write this down as well. Diddy's defense is trying to pit Capricorn against Cassie. They're asking why she did not like Cassie. And why they did not get along. I completely agree with this. I genuinely feel like whenever this man is on the stage, it's just so boring. It's just so boring, guys. Whenever this man is on the stage. Ryan Leslie being mentioned again. Diddy's lawyer, what did you see? Capricorn said she went from being a sweet model to being a feisty girlfriend. Do you think that she was talented? She had talent and was very beautiful, but not talented? She was not. I have good taste. Look at messy, guys. This is messy. This is messy. Oh my god, guys. This is so messy. This is so messy. Feisty girlfriend who was not talented. Messy, messy boots. Yes, Capricorn is talking about Cassie, basically saying that she was not talented and that she turned from a sweet model into being a feisty girlfriend. Like, how can you say that? How can you say that, guys? How can she sit there and say that? Right? But then in the same breath, had a conversation earlier today about how Cassie was being beaten. Murad, your famous appointment and the office staff loves your live. Go, Murad. Thank you, Natalia. But not talented. She was not. I have good taste. Damn. Uncle Agnafilla. Yep. Shady. Capricorn Clark. Talented to me is Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey. Cassie, she was more of a studio musician. She needs things equalized. Diddy's lawyer. Did she perform live? A couple of times, not the greatest. Was she a hard worker? At times. Oh my god. So what they're gonna try and do here is that they're pinning, guys, they're pinning Capricorn and Cassie against each other. That's what Diddy's defense are doing. This is the best that they've got, guys. I mean, I do agree with what Capricorn is saying. Not the equalizer, right? Come on, equalizer. I mean, I get what she means. I get what she means. I just don't think that this strategy is that strong enough. She is under oath, which I think is a very good thing to state. That she, at the end of the day, guys, she is under oath. Capricorn Diddy's lawyer wasn't she a hard worker? Capricorn Clark says she preferred to be with her boyfriend when he moved to LA after Kim had the twins. I saw her developing more of a relationship with Diddy with Mr. Combs. Hmm. I don't think that's she's saying that, but when wasn't she a hard worker? This is so messy. What relevance is this? Someone says. Yeah. The defense hasn't asked one word about the kidnapping and the river threat, says Ellie, and I completely agree. They're not going to talk about it. It's all distracting. Diddy's lawyer, he supported her, Capricorn Clark. Yes, with stylists, other musicians, all the components to make a star. Did she get more help than others? Yes. Young Jock and a group from Atlanta. I developed French Montana. Interesting. Well, French Montana's name has been officially mentioned. Young Jock's name has been mentioned as well. She wanted the same as Cassie. I don't really think so. Because she was a liaison. Exactly. They weren't the same. Like Capricorn Clark did not want to be a musician. Oh. Oh, breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Breaking news. Let's just get into this for a minute. It has come to my attention that, as we can see here, Cassie is in hospital in the labor unit. Cassie is trading the courtroom for the hospital, and it sounds like she may be going into labor as of right now. Our sources tell us that Cassie was rushed to a New York hospital Tuesday, and she is in the labor and currently delivery unit. Another source tells us Cassie may be having complications. Cassie recently testified in the Diddy criminal trial. I'm worried about these complications. Are these birth-related complications? Like, what is going on? Oh, this is scary. She had a big baby bump when she took the witness stand each day. Cassie was 8 months pregnant, as we all know. Wishing a smooth delivery. It's obviously her with her children, but this is breaking news that Cassie is in the hospital. So, I don't know why they're reporting that she's facing complications, but also this is TMZ. I'm not really trusting them, to be honest with you, because they have been very biased. But hopefully that she will be okay. But this is breaking news. Cassie is in the hospital. She is in the delivery unit from what is being reported. And she is experiencing birth complications as of right now. And just hope things get better. Breaking news. Cassie is in the hospital in the labor. And she's going through labor right now. This is breaking news. Birth complications. Capricorn Clark says, I ran into Cassie. She said she had a new deal with Epic. I dressed her like David Bowie. We did a photo shoot at my house. We wrote a mini movie and shot it for the project. What about Official Girl? Super cute video, she says. Of course, it's all being reported. Of course, now it's people are discussing Cassie everywhere. We are 3 hours and a half into this stream. I don't know how TMZ gets this information, guys. They've got rats all over. And they've got rats everywhere. David Bowie, not Bowie, my bad. But, it's just how I pronounce it. Yeah. You see, one thing I've noticed with the defense is that even when they're not questioning Cassie, they're always making it about her. Which I find to be interesting. Yeah, I'm quite worried by the fact that they're saying that she's having birth complications, but sometimes birth complications can just be something that could naturally just be happening due to several issues. How TMZ know this is happening, I don't understand, but they know that this is happening. I ran into Cassie. She said she had a new deal with Epic. I dressed her like David Bowie. We did a photo shoot at my house. We wrote a mini movie and shot it for the project. Diddy's lawyer. What about Official Girl? She responds, super cute video. Diddy's lawyer says King of Hearts. Capricorn says yes, it was fresh. Diddy liked it. Had a green wig. Yes, we moved to admit this witness. There is a ceiling issue. You don't remember this email? I don't. I think his angle is to show that Diddy wasn't advancing Cassie's career since prosecution was saying that he wasn't. Still though, like, come on. TMZ ain't on nobody's side but TMZ. Okay? They ain't on nobody's side but TMZ. It's always been like that, guys. Not really pleased with what they're doing. She looked fly in that wig, they said. I just don't think they're doing a good job here. But that's just my personal opinion. There she is being questioned. This is so messy. Did you ever know that I had the biggest crush on you? Better I started to work for you. Is this some kind? I feel like Diddy must have written this. That's what this is giving. Diddy wrote this post-it note, passed it to his lawyer, and his lawyer's reading it out. That definitely looks like Diddy's handwriting. Weird. Here in 2012, you are setting up a recording session for Cassie. Capricorn Clark says, Marion Winans was the chairman. For Diddy, yes. When did you learn Cassie was dating Kid Cudi? Fall of 2011, I picked her up there. Look at the way he changed conversation so quickly. After she said yes, he then went on to Kid Cudi straight away. Oh, Lord. He's Strange question to events. Why did he change topic so fast? They're changing topic fast, guys, because he's not getting what he wants from that conversation. You believe that after Thanksgiving, Cassie and Kikadi were what? Capricorn Clark said, getting to know each other. Why do you get her burner phone at Best Buy? I told her, you cannot do this on your bad boy phone. They are scrambling and scraping for questions right now. I agree. I agree. Westmoreland should have done the cross. She's a straight shooter who gets right to the point. We've been all around the neighborhood with these questions. Not all around the neighborhood. Whenever it's this stupid, dumb man, Mark Agnavillo, who wants to do these recrosses, cross-examination, whatever you want to call it, he's so slow. How did you know about burner phones? She says, I grew up in LA. In December 2011, Diddy went to an orphanage in Almaty, Kazakhstan. I heard it was Russia. What? How did we get here? How did we get here? How did we get here, guys? That's what it's given. Like, I don't understand. Like, what are we doing? Also, what is this man doing in an orphanage in Russia? That's crazy. How does she know about burner phones? What kind of questions are these, man? Yeah, I know. I completely agree. Not the orphanage, guys. This man is confusing. Someone said Russia. Where are we, a child? I don't even know. La da da da. I don't understand what this man is doing. Asking some dumb questions. Tamika says, the attorney just opened up for the prosecution. Now it's on record. They can ask all sorts of questions about the orphanage and what the F he was doing there. What was he doing there, guys? I don't understand what they're doing. Thank you, JH, for the $10. Marauders, I just spoke to the Punisher and he's willing to come on. Do you know the Punisher? Please elaborate. I'm happy to send a link to him if he wants to come onto the live. Not the Punisher wants to come on too, child. Everybody wants to come on. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. More than welcome to come on in, Punisher. More than welcome to come on in. Penny Rogers says they are making us wait. They definitely are. And I don't understand why. How did Diddy get into your building? I was told the security guard got fired. What was his name? Some random security guard. What does he look like? Black, younger than 35. Okay, what does this have to do? I don't understand. Yeah, I think that's why they're talking about this orphanage. Is that trying to imply that he couldn't have been, coming after Diddy because the alibi is that he basically was at an orphanage. Doesn't make sense to me because you've got 3 people corroborating that they feel like it was Diddy. What was Diddy doing with the gun? He had it in his hand. He wasn't pointing it at you? No. But you told the government he pointed at you. It says waved it around. That's more correct. We then went from the orphanage to security guards to gun waving. Jumping around continuously. This doesn't make any sense. Like, what are they doing? So what's going on with the Punisher? I'm very confused. Diddy's lawyer, where did you change into street clothes? In my closet. Isn't it true you went to so that Diddy wouldn't do something stupid? No, I went because he said he didn't care. I didn't want to go. Where did you change into street clothes? In my closet. Isn't it true you went so that Diddy wouldn't do something stupid? She said, no, I went because he said he didn't care. That I didn't want to go. I'm sorry, but their lawyers are flopping hard. Someone said this is putting me to sleep. Honestly, it's putting me to sleep too. Like, I said that Agniflow is trash. Nothing's clicking. Told you, nothing's clicking with this man. Rod, post the link here. Okay, the link has been posted. Can't stop, won't stop. Did you take as legally binding commitment? Would you agree the beat did go on and on? To your knowledge, was the bad boy for life or just for fiscal year 2003? Thank you for the £10. Not the fiscal year. Not the fiscal year, FMJ. Sheree Hayes, Mr. Hayes, I believe you are here. A link has been added. I see that Sheree is joining. Hello, Sheree. How are you?
Hey, what's going on, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How's everything going with you?
It's been a crazy week. I'll say that.
I can imagine. I can imagine. It must be very intense. You know, you testified at the trial, and before we even get into the transcripts and what you said and etc., I just do have a question for you. Psychologically, I don't think people anticipate how difficult it can be going onto a stand and discussing stuff, especially with Diddy right in front of your face or anybody else around you, let alone the media and the court reporters. How was that, and how did you overcome that?
Man, well, look, let me put it to you this way. When all of this started, I was 248 pounds. I'm 220 right now. It got to the point, man, where I'm sleeping 2 hours a night. It's appetite's gone. And it's because it's no precedent, right? You can't prepare yourself for something like this. Like, there's nobody you can talk to. There's nobody you can kind of rely on to give advice, because nobody's been through it, you know? And man, the prosecution, man, dealing with the federal government is tough, because they're not your friend, right? They just want to win their case, you know? So how you end up, how you don't end up, it's nerve-wracking, man. So I'm just happy it's over. It's crazy.
I mean, I feel like nobody's your friend in that courtroom. Whether it's the defense, prosecution, they just want to use you for whatever motive or reason, whether it's good or bad. And then you're really on your own when you step out that. Did you look at Diddy whilst you were discussing this, or were you like, was he looking at you? Did you even, I'm sure you must have like quickly looked at him or glanced, but like how was that process?
I'm sorry, I missed a little bit of the question. We had like a bad connection.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good to go.
Did you have any glances at Diddy? I'm sure he was looking at you, and I'm sure he had thoughts running through your mind, but did any of that take place?
So listen, man, when I got in there, I went out of my way to avoid any eye contact, looking that direction, because when I'm called to the stand, I'm there to testify against him. So I'm sure whatever energy he has is going to start out unfavorable. So I didn't want to be influenced by that. Look, man, I perceive myself as like a confident guy. You know, I'm not like the type to be intimidated and all that stuff. And my man, when I got on that stand, I was trembling.
Yeah.
Like I will honestly say I was trembling, and I didn't even know why. It's seriously overwhelming, you know, like to be in that situation. And I lucked up because I don't know if you recall, but my testimony was like right before lunch. So I got on for like 10 minutes and then they broke for lunch. And I was able to kind of compose myself and come back. But when I first walked in there, I couldn't believe it myself because I'm like, you know, I'm good, you know, man, I was shaken. And I didn't actually look at Diddy till after my testimony when I was walking out.
And what would you describe him as from what you saw? Because, you know, we see court sketches. We're not in there. We're not in the courtrooms. And people who are in the courtrooms, they may be behind him, but of course, you'll have a much better glance. Would you describe his appearance to be very different to what you knew him to be when you were?
Yeah, you can definitely see the stress, you know, weight loss. Like it's weighing on him, man. You know, here's a guy that obviously living a life of luxury,
Right.
for all these years, and now he's in a cell with his life in balance. So you can see where it's taking a toll. It's definitely noticeable.
I mean, you look great. I know you said that you've lost a lot of weight and it's stressful, and that you know your face is good. You look like you have good energy on your face. You got a good shirt on, so you know I'm sure that doesn't really change anything because of course it's been through a lot for you. But you definitely do look good, and I definitely commend you because this must have been one of the most intense moments of your life. You're just like, what am I going to say if I might slip up? You're under oath. You know, Diddy's in the corner looking at you, and it's just like the press, you know, and of course what you have done in regards to, you know, it's been labeled as a freak off and etc. So all of that, the freak offs have been the most infamous part of this Diddy trial and, you know, Cassie's lawsuit. So I definitely commend you 110% on being able to overcome this from a mental avenue, because I think I heard you speak about how difficult this is and how it was for you back then and now. So my question to you is, I know that I've been told you have a book out. And I'm curious to know what this book is about.
So the book is called In Search of Freezer Meat, right? It's a crazy name. I wanted it to be a memorable name, but it's really centered around erectile dysfunction. You know, every time you turn on the TV, you see a Cialis commercial, a Viagra commercial, somebody's advertising a honey pack or something. So obviously guys are struggling, and I went through my own period struggling similarly. After a bad breakup, I went for like a year without being able to get an erection, and it was trauma induced. I did some research and I found out there was nothing wrong with me physically, and 50% of all cases of ED is mental.
Right.
Yeah. So, you know, it's nobody's talking about it, right? Everybody's trying to fix a mental issue with a physical fix, popping a pill that just makes it worse.
Right.
And for me, it got so bad for me mentally, I went all the way in and actually got a penis implant, which is one of the best decisions of my life. That this needs to be talked about more because it's a big deal. It's the bomb. So
what is that? Sorry, is that something that is like an enlargement?
no, it's not an enlargement, man. It's actually like a device, like a medical device that they can implant inside your existing penis, and it controls your erection. Yeah, and it's like the best erection you ever had in your life every time, with unlimited stamina. It's crazy. Yeah. So long story short, I went through this process. It was years in the making, and then I realized that, hey, man, nobody's talking about this. Nobody's giving this example to guys. So I wrote this book giving remedies, causes, solutions, how it affects you mentally, to try to just help guys that's struggling, because there's no resources. When I was going through it, I had no resources. So I'm putting myself on Front Street, putting a lot of my personal business out there. But the response has been excellent, man. The book's already a bestseller. I got guys in my DM thanking me because they had nowhere to turn or whatever. So it's going pretty good.
Did you mention Diddy and Cassie in your book? Was there any conversation with them?
I did. That's the reason why it came up in testimony. You know, people think I just went up there and gave my book a shout out, but no, that wasn't the case. Because I mentioned it, even though I didn't name any names, I tried to make it as as discreet as possible. I called them a married couple so it doesn't tie in. There were certain things, because it was written before the charges, I mentioned baby oil. I mentioned baby oil. I mentioned these things, so they were able to tie it in. So the prosecutors just asked me about it on direct, like, hey, I heard you wrote a book. They wanted to emphasize that the book was written before the trial of the charges. And then the defense actually cross-examined me on it, but it didn't go too far into the case details.
So there was a lot of conversation in regards to how that Diddy would obviously use the baby oil, which we know that's something that he obviously wanted to use, but there was so much conversation about substances being in that baby oil. Do you know any of that, or can you corroborate that, or was that something that you simply did not witness, or that he would lather this on a body and the bodies were not able to move, or something like that?
I cannot corroborate that. Like, I did not get that experience at all. Everything seemed pretty normal to me. And the only thing I can say in hindsight, which is just me just saying it, but I do realize that for how many encounters it was, I don't have a lot of recollection, like memory wise. I don't know if that could be, somebody pointed out in a comments where I said this somewhere else, that, hey, that could have been an effect. But, as far as I'm concerned, I don't feel like I was ever influenced or under any type of substance that altered anything. So I can't really speak to that.
Was there any moments of uncomfortability, or was it more so, this is what I'm, been told to do? It is, and I'm here to do it, and I've obviously left. Did you witness any uncomfortability, or was it just, you knew what you were doing, job done, it is what it is?
Yeah, I mean, I had personal uncomfortability just based on the fact that, look, I'm a male stripper, not a male escort. So walking into a scenario to try to do these sexual acts with what I'm thinking is a married woman and her partner was uncomfortable within itself. And, like I testified to, I did see moments with Cassie maybe sighing or showing some frustration, but it appeared to be just with the directions. There were a lot of directions in terms of positioning your body, moving lights and stuff like that that were repetitive. But in my actual experience, I didn't see or experience anything that looked like discomfort or distress or anything to that degree.
Wow. I mean, the memory loss from your times with Diddy and Cassie, I think is very interesting. I think, there could be some trauma related there, or maybe just the fact that maybe it was a long time ago. It could be many reasons all mixed up together. But is it specifically with Diddy and Cassie you have memory loss, or just in general with, multiple people that you were doing this with?
Like I said, if the question wasn't posed to me about substances in the baby oil and stuff like that, it's something that wouldn't come to mind. I'm just trying to be as thorough as possible and say, hey, did I experience anything? And I know in the moment I didn't. But like I said, I don't have like clear recollection of a lot of detail. But again, we're talking 12 years ago, right? So could be partly both. So I don't want to start any conspiracy theories that I was a part of it.
I don't see it as a conspiracy theory. I just feel like maybe, people be taking stuff. It's also a long time ago. It could be some trauma related stuff from your own personal life that just mixes up, that causes memory loss. Sometimes it's not even that serious as to why you have memory loss. It could be just multiple stuff. I'm sure you're following the trial, but where do you think that this will go with Diddy? Because Capricorn Clark today has come and has testified and has made some shocking allegations in regards to kidnapping, and Diddy obviously had guns on him and so much of Cassie being beaten. Where do you think that this will go? Do you have any idea yourself?
Man, look, honestly, personally, after being a part of this in such a serious way, I actually avoid the details, man. I'm just happy that it's over with. In terms of really like an opinion of where it's gonna go or not go, I'm actually lost. I never thought my testimony was significant, and somehow them bringing me in for what I had to say was valued to the prosecution. So I'm really lost on the direction and what the interpretation of the law is to even say what makes him guilty or not. I'm just not clear. I always thought my testimony was if anything, might have helped the defense more than the prosecution, but somehow there was value in it. So I'm lost, man. I'm completely lost.
Were you, when you were doing this with Diddy and Cassie, last question on this, was it just you hired, or was it you hired with multiple other people? Does that make sense?
Actually, it was just me. And, you know, for the duration of time I was involved, I really was naive enough to believe that I was the only person they were doing this with.
Right.
You know, when I was first hired, all my interactions was with Miss Ventura, and she was clear, this is my birthday, this is something special. My husband's letting me have a dancer, and I believe that story. So when it became like a repetitive, consistent thing, I was actually kind of like flattered, like, wow, of all the people she could choose, they're choosing me. And yeah, and you know, so to find out after the fact that this was a normal thing, I felt kind of like definitely naive and gullible that I had that misinterpretation.
I mean, definitely from my perspective, I would say you come across very sincere. Even from your testimony to even, you know, other interviews you've done, you're just speaking your truth, your experiences, and that's all that you can do. So again, I definitely commend you. I also appreciate you coming on here on live very spontaneously, having a very quick conversation about it. I really do appreciate it. And I think your book is very interesting. And I'm glad that you're speaking on niche conversations that nobody's speaking about. I think that you can raise awareness for a lot of men who are going through issues.
Yeah, that's the goal, man. You know, it's a lane that nobody's in. Sometimes that's the best lane to get into.
Right.
And it's a real thing, man. You know, guys, we can't talk about those issues. It's a lot of shame. It's a lot of embarrassment. So, you know, hopefully a guy can grab this book. It's really written like a conversation. It's a bunch of hilarious stories about my life that are tied into it. So it's not like a medical type of vibe. Right. It's just two dudes talking. But it should resonate with any guys struggling and give you some insight to fix your issue or to prevent it if it's something that's just starting to happen. So good stuff. In Search of Freezer Meat. It's on Amazon, all that good stuff. And appreciate you allowing me to talk about it too, man.
Of course, no worries. I wish you a great day, great week. And hopefully, you know, as time goes on and when this trial closes, you're part of a high profile, you know, trial. That's history. So, you know, it's crazy, you know. It's crazy. It's crazy. 1 minute you were Diddy and Cassie, the next minute Diddy's in front of you looking different. And it's a whole different, it's flipped on this man. So you just standing there in front of that man looking at him. I don't know how you did that.
Yeah, it was tough, man. I'm just glad it's over.
I don't know how you overcame that, but thank you so much. We're going to get back to the trial, but I really appreciate you being here. Thank you, Sheree.
Thanks for having me, man.
No worries,
have
man.
a good day. Take care, bro.
Oh, wasn't he such a nice person, guys? Mr. Punisher, Sheree, thank you for telling your story. Thank you for coming on here, guys. It is $25 on Amazon. His book, definitely go and check it out. I would appreciate it. Somebody said, great interview, Murad. You are a professional. Would you guys even imagine that I had no idea that Sheree, you know, was coming on live? I had no idea. So I just had to, these questions were on top of my head. I didn't even plan that. But he comes across very sincere to me. He comes across very chilled, laid back, and I don't know how he overcame seeing Diddy and doing this testimony, and it must have just been, you know, very intense for him. Very intense indeed. But yes, I'm glad that he's on. Definitely go check out his book. Someone said, Murad, how did you pull these interview questions in seconds? It's just off the top of my head, guys. I'm just thinking of it as like I didn't plan it. It is what it is. Same with the Dopest Nerd as well. Like it's just on my head. I'm honored that they both came onto my platform, you know, for us to have quick conversations. But yes, let's get back to the trial because it definitely is going on as of right now. Let's get back into it. So Diddy's lawyer says he's a jealous guy. Capricorn Clark says he has a bad temper. Diddy's lawyer, to the Escalade, did you pass the security guard? Capricorn Clark says, I saw him in his little hut. Mr. Combs was behind the driver with a gun in his lap. You made a call? Not then. Did you look at Kid Cudi's door to see if they could get through? She said, I was not really paying attention. I was so in my head trying to plan my next step. I was praying that Kid Cudi was not there. Did Cassie have 2 rooms? Kid Cudi took her to 1 room. She had another. You are 100% that you called and told them Puff had a gun? Yes, I said it very quickly. I didn't want Puff to see me on the phone. Did you say that Lauren London was on the phone with you and Cassie and Kid Cudi? Capricorn said, no, only part of the time. Voice cracking again. I wanted someone to know where I was. What did you tell her? That I'm scared of mountain lions. Mountain lions, she says, I don't know if you know the Hollywood Hills. Coyotes, maybe Lauren was on the phone. Maybe. Such a long time ago. Diddy's lawyer saying, are you aware that Lauren and Diddy were friends for years after this? Yes, she says. I don't understand this whole maybe Lauren was on the phone. Either she was on the phone or she wasn't. Someone said Capricorn was like a New Yorker. She's slick and smart. I don't understand what he's saying, guys. Not somebody saying, Nabil says, tomorrow Capricorn Clark on live with you. Listen, I'm here for a child. Let's go. Mario gifted, thank you. Extremely sincere, says the dopest nerd. Fabulous interview, Murad and the Punisher. It's my pleasure. Murad, your live is on the road today. I know, what's going on today? What's going on today? Murad, we go get on CNN. Capricorn and Lauren are sisters. After this down, they come straight to Murad's channel. Mark is trying to waste time. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. Someone says Stray on here now. Murad getting blessed. Great interview, Murad. Thank you very much. I'm going to slice and dice the interview so that you can see them both separately outside of this live, so you don't have to scroll through 4 hours of content to get to them. But I think it's great that we spoke about them. Someone said, would you accept an interview with TMZ? I don't even know what TMZ would ask me about. I don't know what they would ask me about. Then you see the Porsche coming up the hill. Capricorn says, yes, Cuddy's in the black Porsche. He stops next to us, then speeds off, and we chase him. Then he loses us. We turn away, then we see police pass us. What? Kid Cudi did not tell us this. Then you see the Porsche coming up the hill. Yes, Cuddy's in the black Porsche. He stops next to us, then speeds off, and we chase him. Diddy's chasing Kid Cudi in the car. Okay. Marauders, who would you like to see next? I'm so confused, guys. I'm so confused. You guys saying Kid Cudi, Jane Deal, Jaguar. Okay, okay. Christina Coram needs to go to the stand. She doesn't need to speak to me. Let her go to the stand first. The defense has not objected to her testimony about all of this. They haven't. I don't know why Kid Cudi did not mention that he was chased in a car by Diddy. Not Janice and her wigs. I think Q from Day 26, I would love to interview him. Murad is a natural interviewer. Great composure. Thank you. I'm so confused at the fact that Diddy was chasing. Can you imagine Diddy all oiled up in his car with Capricorn in the car and Ruben, and they're chasing Kid Cudi down the road? But does anyone know his Instagram? He would be a great person. Oh. Diddy's lawyer, you go to pick up Cassie and go where? Kid Cudi's house. There was ADT there. Then you go to Diddy's house and you say you see Diddy kicking Cassie there, even in the street? Yes. Yes, my vote is on Q. You would give him a safe space. I feel like I would. I feel like it'd be an interesting conversation, but I need to know his Instagram or how I would even contact him. How am I messaging right now? Thank you so much, FMJ. Imagine being chased by an oiled up brother. Get Mace on the live. Ask him why he became a pastor and ran away from Bad Boy. He saw some stuff. He definitely saw some stuff. He definitely saw some stuff. I'm messaging him right now. Right, Hala, I completely agree. I don't think that's his Instagram. I don't know what that man's Instagram is, or email, or something. I need to get something to contact this man. Like, I don't understand. I can't find anything of him. Thank you so much. Yeah, check out Diddy visited Almaty orphanage in Russia. Orphanages were closed. Kids went missing. BJ investigated. Just came across it. Insane. Check out Diddy visiting an orphanage in Russia where orphanages were closed and kids went missing. Jesus Lord, I don't even want to go on that, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. You hung up on the fire inspector? I did. What were you when you were on vacation, it was with who? Rihanna. After you were fired, what job did you get? I was hired by Crystal IT to work for 50%. For 50 cent. Not 50%. She is just name dropping names. So the Capricorn Clark directly has confirmed that she worked with Rihanna. Interesting. Wow. Guys, there are so many pictures of Diddy and this orphanage. It's actually so scary. It's actually so scary, guys. But why would he be there? I don't understand. Oh my god, guys. What the hell have I just come across right now? What the hell? Kazakhstani man told the press how P. Diddy wanted to adopt him in 2011. We greeted him, gave him a tour of the orphanage, showed him the rooms and the gym. Then there was a concert for about an hour, after which he signed autographs. He constantly held my hand, patted me on the back, and said thank you for me. It felt like praise. He spoke in English, and I was only translating the phrase. He wants to take you away with him. The topic was discussed for a month, and I even had hope. I was from an orphanage, and an American star wanted to take me to America. It felt like a dream. But the adoption did not happen. I was told he wanted to take only me, whilst I had sisters. What the hell? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There was never a case when foreigners express a desire to take children from an orphanage. It's hard to hear that people are writing about selling children. They are not commodities, says the Ministry of Education. When did this come out? 7th of October 2024. Last year. Rahim Rushanov, now 27, currently rents an apartment in Almaty. He works as a bartender in the summer and as a gas boiler repairman in the winter. He shares that he entered the orphanage at the age of 6 when Diddy visited. Rahim was 13 years old and he was tasked with accompanying the guests throughout the facility. Now, this is the person that I need to interview, Rahim. Rahim Rushanov, where are you? Come to the stand, child. That's who I need to interview. He spoke in English and I was only translated the phrase, he wants to take you away with him. Was that him? This is too much. I don't understand, guys. I'm looking at more information on this. That's why you're not really seeing it. I do apologize. A lot of this is crazy stuff. I'm gonna go back to the trial, guys. There's a lot more information on that. Here you wrote to Diddy, one day you'll forgive me. Anyways, be well. Yes. You wrote on Feb, your grace period to be mad at me has surpassed the agreed time. LOL. You wrote that. Yes. Please read that out loud. I wrote, she was never my friend. She wanted me gone. I realized. Did you think Cassie wanted you gone? She's crying. Okay, Capricorn Clark is crying on the stand, guys. A lot is happening today, I know. Let's be more focused. She's crying. Sorry, this is complicated for me. I felt that I was Puff's protector. Capricorn Clark, I felt I was the only one gone. She was still there, and things were getting worse. I tried to keep professionalism as the goal. Diddy's lawyer said you thought you could be his protector. It was to move the ball towards the goal, to inspire. Did it hurt that he would only take you back because Cassie wanted? Yes, I have no parents. My son is autistic. My stakes are higher, sir. How much more? Can I talk to the government? Sidebar. Wow. It's also 3 p.m. now, so I'm sure that court ends now, guys. They're probably gonna adjourn for a break. I wrote, she was never my friend. She wanted me gone. I realized. Did you think Cassie wanted you gone? Sorry, this is complicated for me. I felt like I was Diddy's protector. Interesting. So she's crying on the stage. They're back. Diddy's lawyer. Just a few more minutes and then we'll get you out today. Thank you, sir. You did a lot of great work with Cassie. I believe so. Cassie has addiction problems? Yes. She has addiction problems because of Diddy. Kerry Morgan came to testify and said this. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to end it here. because they're literally about to end it now anyways. It's 3 p.m. in New York. It's 3:05 in New York, and I'm tired as hell. It's been 5 hours going live with you guys, and we got through 2 interviews, and we got through Capricorn Clark's major testimony, and the defense just really playing a weak game. And this whole orphanage story has been insane. So we've gone through so much in 5 hours, but this is about to end. They're about to take a break in probably like 5 minutes. So I'm probably going to end it here now. I appreciate the tips and what you guys have sent me. I'm just not interested in the defense's emotional questioning and trying to pit Cassie against Capricorn. Like, I feel like it's a very old game to play. Court is about to end. It's not ending right now, but it's about to end because it's 3 p.m. in New York. It doesn't go further past 3 p.m. anymore. So I'm just kind of over it. Someone said end it because this chat is crazy. I absolutely agree. The time on the tweet says 8:01 p.m. because I'm from the UK. It's 8 p.m. here. It's not strange. But yeah, New York is 5 hours behind London. Anyways, thank you. Please subscribe. Please follow me on my Instagram, guys, at Murad_Morali. Yes, she was the only witness today, and that makes sense to me. It really does, and I'm glad that she was the only witness today because I didn't want to go through too many people. Capricorn Clark needed her own day to get through this. You made a short movie with her. It was called Love a Loser. You wrote to him asking for forgiveness. I wanted my life back, my dream, my competency. Like, I'm not trying to get into the relationship between Capricorn and Diddy. It doesn't make or change Diddy's actions. Like, I'm over it. Love you guys, and I'll see you guys later. Thank you for the tips and the super chats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will put out a recap later on today for you guys to see. Yep, a recap will be coming this evening, Jessica.